Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 638, and we are live here on Twitch TV. Welcome to TWA Underground. Today we are going to continue some extreme tag team and faction wars, as well as some underground matches. We've got championships on the line, 9-match card, due to, of course, our polls being conducted just recently, and we have two winners that emerged that will be facing our one champions today in battle as well here at Underground. So we have 2 1 championships on the line. We also have 4 of our Underground championships on the line. It is going to be a smoking hot afternoon, so you certainly don't want to miss a single solitary second of the show. Lots to cover today. We've got Joe Link's match recaps and highlights, which we still have yet to finish covering. I mean, he's got it, I believe, caught up all. He might even have the house show matches done after episode number 630. Hey, what's going on? Welcome in, Luke.
Yeah. I feel absolutely fucking horrible because Spurs won a fucking trophy yesterday.
Yeah, they did, yeah. That's clearly not too exciting for you.
Nah, I fucking hate Spurs.
So it's new and exciting, anything? Other than them winning a trophy?
Yeah, it's not even my... Yeah, sorry, it's not a nice feeling, but we've won most things, we've won most trophies overall, so...
Yeah. So I did see the other day, I don't know what's going on now, but in one of the leagues, I can't remember which one, Arsenal had won a game against somebody. I can't remember. Was it, who was it they beat? Was it Castle?
Newcastle.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Have they played since
then?
It
doesn't mean anything though, because the season's already finished of what it is now, so can't win anything.
It's just tournament play type of thing?
It's just there's nothing to play for. It's just it's the last game of the season.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
You haven't won anything. We've finished trophyless. No trophies.
So now, is there a quick turnover in seasons, or how long do they wait before they start a new championship league season?
It's basically it starts again in August. Starts again in September time, August time, usually around those clubs. So they've got a whole summer to do a transfer window and add players and stuff like
that. And how long is this? So is there more than one season per year type of thing, or is it just one big season? They're just
one big season. It's just one big season. It finishes in this is the time it finishes in fucking. So it goes on to August. Starts in August, finishes May time. So it goes on for a good year basically.
Now, do they have a period of time where there's exhibition matches to warm up for the season?
Yeah. Like pre-season friendly. Teams go on pre-season tournaments and stuff like that.
Okay, I was curious about that. I wasn't sure.
So you have pre-season. 2 is in Asia and Japan and stuff like that. So.
Most sports have a pre-season. It kind of basically just gives them.
You gotta have a pre-season. Yeah, you gotta have a pre-season. You gotta warm up.
Hyper Knight Raven and Mufasa.
I'd be a little bit worried if we didn't have a pre-season.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would think that would be essential to every sport.
How are you gonna warm up? How are you gonna get ready?
Do you ever watch this is kind of out of left field, but do you ever watch cricket?
You've tried to.
You try to?
Yeah, I just find it really boring.
Yeah, I've tried to watch it. I mean, I actually have watched it, but I don't really understand the rules to it.
No, I don't either.
It's interesting, and that's about all I can say about that. Is it's interesting.
It's very boring. I'll say that.
Yo, Hitman, what's going on? Welcome in. You got some ads, do you? Yeah, those ghastly ads.
It is boring it's so boring, cricket, to be fair. I don't like it at all.
Yeah, I'm not sure, where is cricket bigger? He says, I see Luke the Gooner is not in chat. No, he's on the broadcast booth. That is him talking. He is here. He's just currently not in the chat, or at least hasn't said anything in the chat. But he is here. Yeah. Cricket is big in India.
You know, India, okay. Overall, it's a shit sport.
But where else? How big is cricket? How many different countries play that sport? Do you know? Like, besides India, obviously. Hitman has officially told us that it's really a big sport in India. But where else? I know they do play it in the UK, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
England
I thought so.
I think England are pretty good at it.
Are they? Yeah. So is it?
I think so. That's one sport we're actually quite good at, which is the sport I don't like.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't really understand it. So, it's bigger than you would believe. If I was in the chat, I'd help. I could name a ton, like the commentary booth. Bring me to the commentary booth. Well, I mean, not everybody just jumps onto the commentary booth. I mean, specific people are always on the broadcast booth. It's just kind of the way that works. Doesn't mean you can't get on a future episode, but it certainly wouldn't be today. But feel free to explain anything you can in the chat room. Trust me, I could join it for the Yeah, I bet you could. Yeah. So that's something I have to do prior to going live. We don't really make changes on the fly, so.
Yeah, you don't really change things when we actually roll.
Yeah, it would take a long time to type. Yeah, no doubt.
It's like changing the show live. You know, when say if it's WWE and you just change the show live or something. No, that sounds. Why would somebody do that? It just sounds stupid, doesn't it?
It was literally just last year. I forget why or how, but I ended up watching cricket, and I watched the whole game. Didn't understand most of it, but the crowd was certainly excited. I mean, the people that do watch it, you can tell they really love that sport. I just don't really get all the rules and how things work exactly. And so,
yeah,
because of that, it was... I mean, I did watch it, but it was hard to... Like, I just didn't know what was going on. I just didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, I think so.
But... No, I was just curious how many different countries played that sport.
I remember. I hate fucking sports at the moment. I hate football at the moment.
You hate football at the moment?
Oh yeah, Spurs won a fucking...
Yeah, I was just gonna say, because the Spurs won a trophy. Yeah. Who would you have preferred to see win it?
Not only that, they get because they won the Europa League. They get Champions League football for winning the Europa League, for being absolutely fucking shit while playing shit teams to win the trophy. And it just fucking winds me up. Pisses me off. Like, I don't like Man United, but I'd rather Man United fucking win over top. It just fucking pisses me off, man.
Is my tag partner...
Now it's like, oh, we've had a better season than Arsenal now. It's like, he's finished 16th in the fucking league. The fucking Europa League is not as hard. The Europa League is not as hard as to win as the fucking Champions League as well. It's a second-rate trophy. That's the truth. It's a second-rate trophy. Honestly, it really is a second-rate trophy. But it's a good trophy. Don't get me wrong, but the truth is, it's a fucking second-rate trophy. Honestly.
So who was it that the Spurs played to win that trophy?
Man United.
Oh, okay.
It was an all-English final.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember reading about that. Yeah. So I suppose you probably would have preferred Man United win it?
I'd have preferred Man United all day over Spurs to win a fucking trophy. If I'm picking one, I have to pick one of them. I'm picking Man United.
Swap to laptop to type easier. By the way, Hitman, do you have wrestlers in ink a contract right now? Because you asked if your tag partner and you were in action. Do you have wrestlers?
I think Hitman wanted to do Motor City Machine Guns with me. I think.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, actually, Motor City Machine Gun. Did you already claim Motor City Machine Guns, Luke? I forget.
I claimed Chris Sabre, but you gave me the coins back, I think.
Well, yeah, because then that way you can claim them as a team, as opposed to.
I think Hitman wants
Exiled Jack.
Claimed.
Jack says, "My handsome archer and the goon."
You gotta claim them in Archer's stream. It's not about my stream. You gotta claim them in Archer's stream.
Yeah, we have
you say, I want Shelley because you have to do it in Archer's chat. You have to claim him. So you gotta do it. It's one of the redeems. He might not have enough points for it though, because he's only just started watching.
Yeah. So at that point, you would probably have to do it, Luke, if you guys are gonna
I'd have to do it. I'd probably have to do it for both of us, I think.
Yeah.
Wouldn't I?
They are actually in action today,
But
though.
I have to do
Motor
it
City Machine
separately,
Guns.
or do I have to play them both at the same time? Like, what would I have to do?
Sorry, say that again?
Would I have to do it, like, separately, or is it, like, both
No,
at the same time?
No, there's a tag team redemption. It's... Hold on, let me find it.
Oh, okay. I'll find it somewhere.
Yeah, it's in there. Right there. Faction or tag team season pass.
Yeah, I got you.
So... But I mean, you'll get your...
I might add another addition to the Team Arsenal as well at some point.
I mean, you'd get your points back from that too, because I give all TWA coins back. The only ones I can't give back are...
Yeah, I've got loads of points for it. Yeah.
The only points I can't give back are anything from betting lines, for whatever reason. You can't give those back to anybody.
That's betting, isn't it? That's what betting's about. You don't get your money back if you fucking lose, do you?
So we had another update yesterday, but it doesn't seem to have addressed... like, we still can't save our match cards in Universe mode. So I don't...
fucking around?
Yeah, you can't save anything. Like, you have to do it on the fly.
I hate this game, generally, like...
They had it working fine. You were even able to save championship matches, and then they did an update, and poof, it was gone. Then they just did another update, and they didn't even address it. So I don't know. I know they were working on some bugs and fixes and some stability issues, things like that. But I mean, they obviously it wasn't a very big update, to be fair. But they certainly didn't address the glitch of not being able to save your event cards. It just resets all the time on you if you're like if you leave the start show screen, it automatically changes your whole card. And like, it just wipes it out and creates a new card for you. So they do need the... It is weird. They've got stuff to fix, for sure.
That's so shit, that.
Definitely got some stuff to fix. Well, while we're discussing what's going on and what we want to happen with the game and anything else we're going to discuss between cricket, football, rugby, and anything else we're going to discuss, we may as well get the show on the go. It is TWA Underground Day. We've got 6 championships on the line. I'd
rather fucking watch AEW watch Spurs with a fucking trophy.
You'd rather watch AEW than watch the Spurs win a trophy. I mean, that's saying a lot.
I fucking would. I'd rather watch fucking paint dry in the world. Watch fucking Spurs with a fucking...
watch paint dry. Just splattered on the wall and watch it drip.
Spurs as much as good old CM Punk. Fucking hell.
By the way, to answer the earlier question, cricket question, 108. That's the number of teams. Holy shit, there's 108 cricket teams? Wow. I'm going to assume that's across different divisions and maybe even different leagues? Or is that one league with 108 teams? Because that's a lot. 2K be so broken lately. Yeah, 2K's been broken since they released it, my man. It has been broken since it's been absolutely a ghastly journey so far for 25.
2K20 was fucking
Oh, it's starting to remind me.
That was a different level of that, to be fair.
Well, yeah, I was going to say it's starting to remind me of 20, but 20... I don't think anything can compete with 20. 20 was just bad, man. Like, it crashed every chance it got. It was just... It did not want to work no matter what you did.
You have to literally run the universe through fucking player now because it just didn't work at all.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's get the first match in to go while we're discussing this. First match of the day, our tone setter for TWA Underground is Nightshade from Team Exile Jack taking on Jennifer Wolf from Team Glenola, of course, representing the Wolfpack Gals. One-on-one Underground matchup for the Underground Championship, and that is next. We're going to get the ball rolling right now. Let's turn and burn. But yeah. Is that 108 teams? Did you already answer that question? So, yes, he did. All right. There are 108 member countries in the International Cricket Council, but only 12 of them are full members who play Test cricket. Additionally, 96 associate members participate in other formats like ODIs and T20Is. I'm not sure what that is, but okay, at least that's more information than we had before, at least. That's why I'm not spending $70 on this game, and why my show is still on 24. Actually, I know some people that have actually gone back to 24. I do know some people that have gone back to 24. They're just too frustrated with 25. So, I mean, I can certainly understand that, though. 25 has been a fucking roller coaster so far, like, just flat out, a flat out roller coaster so far.
I'm not going back. I've had the money for 25. So.
Well, yeah, but he hasn't bought it yet, Mufasa. So,
it's different, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got a leg up. He can just continue on with 24 until, hopefully, you know, they eventually get 25 working correctly. Would be nice. Because, you know, I do, like I said, I do know some people that have gone back to 24, but I do agree with Luke. I'm not going to spend the money on 25 and then go back to 24. It's just, I don't know. It just seems silly to do so. If you've invested, then you might as well go along for the ride. Ride out the journey, if you will. But, alright, here we go. First match, the tone setter, if you will. Nightshade versus Jennifer Wolf. TWA Underground Women's Championship is on the line. Let's turn and burn.
I think I did with 20, because 20 was just unbearable.
You know what I do miss about 20, though, is the big head mode. I liked the big head mode. We didn't use it.
I didn't like that at all, but it wasn't for me like that.
Well, see, you know what we did? We didn't actually utilize it all the time, but we had a redeem for it, and we called it Funko Pop match. And so if somebody redeemed a Funko Pop match, yeah, we would take two wrestlers, put big heads on them, and they would wrestle and look like Funko Pops. So that part was kind of funny, but...
It could have been anybody, yeah.
2K19 was the better 2K game up to that point. Anyways.
2K19 fucking good.
I didn't actually. I played 2K19. I didn't actually utilize 2K19. I went from 18 to 20. 20 was well, it was something.
Why did you go from 18 to 20? Like, that's so weird, that.
Well, because 20 was out, so I figured I may as well get the newest game at the time. And let me tell you, oh, that was a mistake. That was a mistake, and it was on sale too. I should have known better. I should have known, like, the 2K games don't go on sale very often. So, and it was on sale for like half price, and I thought, oh, well, what the hell?
Right.
I should have known right then and there. It's half price. There's something wrong with it. But
2K19 was half price. 20 was 20.
Oh, 20 was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Every JD McDonough match is a Funko Pop match. That's true. That dude's got one large head, doesn't he? You know what, though? He's a really good wrestler. He is a really good wrestler. Hitman says, I played every WWE game since, like, WWF Attitude or so. There's a few I didn't play. I didn't play any of the WCW games.
I played all the 2Ks apart
Sorry, that's not true.
2K14 and 15, I think. I didn't have 15.
Yeah, sorry, that's not true. I did play WCW games, but I didn't buy the WCW games. So
WCW Backstage Assault was fucking awful, by the way.
Ace Hunter's driving a Mustang through the arena. 2K14. I had 2K14. Yeah. When I started running TWA, we were using 2K18. That was our first season. So today's Hunter has transformed into an owl. 2K20 is better than the WCW game, which is sad, given 2K20 is so... Yeah, it was ass. It really was.
It was absolutely awful.
Might actually be putting it mildly. It was just unbearable. Like, there were so many problems with that game. So many problems. Craziness. Driving a forklift. How dare you, sir, drive a forklift through the arena? But yeah. Yeah, I only liked the big head mode only because of the redemption. Like, again, we didn't utilize big head mode all the time because, I mean, it was pretty stupid. But it was fun as a redemption and to do every now and then and watch these wrestlers go in and, you know, fight with big heads. It was kind of cool. But at the same time, it certainly wasn't enough to make the game more manageable, if you will, I guess is what I'll go with. Because, I mean, again, there was all kinds of issues. It would crash any chance possible, that game. Any chance possible. But yeah, so that's a lot of 108 different members for a sporting as far as countries go. It's 108 members of countries in the International Cricket Council. So what are some of the rules of cricket, Hitman? Like, you're obviously familiar with it. Like, I just don't really... I can't even compare it to anything. Cricket is definitely a sport all of its own, you know? From afar, it might look like maybe baseball, but it's definitely not the same as baseball. I've been watching all kinds of different sports lately. Like, I even watched Australian football not too long ago, and that's interesting. I don't know if anybody's ever watched Australian football, but that is definitely interesting. And they have women's league, too, and let me tell you, I mean, they're basically playing in bikinis. It's not hard to watch at all.
Oh, what's that? Volleyball?
No, Australian football. It's different than any football game I've ever seen. And
I say you can pick it up and kick it in it, apparently. Like, I don't really know how to act, but it's fucking the best.
Yo, Boss Apollo! What's going on, boss? Hitman says Aussie rules football is interesting. It is interesting, isn't it? I didn't quite, because I only watched one match, but I didn't quite pick up on all the rules for that either, but it was interesting at least. It's something I'd probably check out again, especially the women's league. I mean, how can you not watch that? Yeah, I don't know, Hitman, if you've watched the women's league for Australian rules football, but damn. That's all I can say is damn. You know? I don't know where they find so many decent-looking athletic women to get involved in their league, but good for them. Good for them. But yeah, no, I like rugby, though. Rugby, I do know. I don't watch it enough. I probably should watch it more often. I do like rugby. No, sadly, only saw the men's, but again, for Australia, I prefer the Australian Rugby League, which is not the same as... so what's different about their rugby league? There are two different kinds I prefer with the NRL. That's the National Rugby League, I'm assuming. Is that stand for National Rugby League? Yes. Okay. So what's the difference between Australian rugby and the rest of the rugby leagues? Out of curiosity, I'm not educated on that either. I didn't realize they had a different style of rugby at all. So. That's interesting. It is very interesting. Boss Apollo, when are you live again? And did you install the latest update from yesterday? NRL is a league that came out of the rugby union refusing to pay players. Oh, okay. So they had some issues with paying their athletes, did they? For a start, during like the 1800s. So that was a problem they were having. Was the athletes weren't getting paid, or they weren't being paid enough. So the NRL has been around a while. Yeah, clearly. Yeah, absolutely. Weren't getting paid. They weren't getting paid at all. Wow. Yeah, I could see that creating a bit of an issue. For sure. So, and the NRL, that was the result of that entire problem, and that's how they decided to resolve it. They're basically a union for the players that gets them paid, so to speak. Because that's crazy. Not getting paid at all. Yes, that, and there is better rules that are easier to follow. Oh, okay. So what were the rules that were different? Like, so are we talking Australian rugby here, or are we talking just rugby in general? Like, is rugby different now than it was, say, 100 years ago or 50 years ago? Or, I mean, most sports do evolve and change a bit, but... Okay, the rugby that's Australian is the NRL. Okay. Right, okay. But what makes their rugby different than, say, European rugby? Or rugby in the UK, or... Like, what's...
in the UK, it's basically, all you do is you just pass, you just throw it at Australia.
Which UK rugby? There's more than one UK rugby? I didn't know that either.
Yeah. There's like
league. Union and
one's
Super
like
League.
6 stations. One's like league, like the Premier League.
Okay.
6 nations is like the like England, Wales.
Damn triple in the 90s for worthiness. Yes. I mean, at least you didn't get 99. At least she didn't get 99. The dreaded 99 always sucks. Super League Rugby is affiliated with the NRL, while the other rugby is associated with other international sports. Okay, so, but what's the big rule differences? Like, is it different gameplay in general, or just rules that have been changed?
Rules, I think. I'm not a rugby expert, so I thought maybe I don't know.
Well, see, I didn't even realize there was 2 different types of rugby, so much less. Okay, ever played the Mario Olympic Games series? I mean, not in a really long time. Not in a really long time.
Taking things back into the ring. She's all out of sorts here.
But how is that?
Can she recover from this? That's the question.
I'm assuming I'm supposed to get something out of it. Has anybody else played the Mario Olympic Games? Question of the show: what is your favorite video game of all time, and why? So there we have another question we can answer. In between getting.
I would probably Crash Bandicoot because I played it like it's the best game I ever played.
Which one?
Now look at this.
Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot. I liked Crash Bandicoot. That was a cool game.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like Crash.
Crash Bandicoot 2 is my favorite game.
If I say yellow, you should know what I'm referring to. Oh, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA Underground Women's Champion from Team Exile Jack. It is Nightshade picking up the W, and she is going home with the Underground Championship. Congratulations, Exile Jack. Variance of Strife is in the house. Strife says hi to everybody. Ace Hunter says, question of the show, Pokemon. Nice. Which one, though? So Hitman says, if I say yellow, I should know what you're referring to. Bingo. Bingo is your favorite video game? That's the yellow game. Oh, the yellow game. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Pokemon Yellow. I get you now. I mean, I was confused at first. But you said bingo because we were talking about... Okay. So it says, hello, up to Halo Reach. Everything after that is mediocre. I'll be honest, I didn't really play much Halo. I have lots of friends that played the shit out of that game. But I didn't really play it myself. I mean, I don't have time to play games like that, I'm not going to lie. I have a hard time trying to find the time to do what I do. Much less get into other games that could take, you know... I mean, games like Halo and even games like Call of Duty, stuff like that. Like, it just... There's so many people way ahead of my... I just don't play them, so it would take me forever to get good at it and try to compete with other people. I would just be walking around getting shot. I mean, that could be a fun stream, I suppose. How many times can Archer die in one session? I would probably break the record. Because I just don't play those games. So I would die a lot. And I would curse and swear a lot. I'd probably throw things. And then I would have to blame...
I think you should do that.
That would be interesting. You should do that, he says. How dare you? Try to get me to damage my own things. Tough choice, either Fallout series or Tetris. I mean, Fallout was cool, but Tetris is also cool. I like Tetris. To be specific, Pokemon Black and White 2. I actually never played that. I'm playing Perfect Dark right now. Nice. First time playing through or no? SmackDown Here Comes the Pain and Red Dead Redemption. I like Red Dead Redemption too. Well, I like both of those games. SmackDown Here Comes the Pain was a very good wrestling game. And I like Red Dead. Red Dead 2 is cool. I like watching Glenola play that. And there's a few people actually that I watch play that game. But it's very cool. I do like it. It was a good game. Alright, so again, congratulations to Team Exile Jack Nightshade going home with the Women's Underground World Championship after defeating Jennifer Wolf from the Wolfpack Gals. That was a great matchup. These Underground matches are very interesting.
I just want to like fucking like pretend yesterday didn't happen and today was the only day.
You want to pretend the Spurs did not win that trophy?
Honestly, yeah, I swear to God.
A game I never got to play back in the day because I never had the expansion pack. Shut Your Mouth is my preferred fave over HCT. Here Comes the Pain. Okay. Well, they were both good, to be fair. I liked the SmackDown Here Comes the Pain games. Because what was there, though? And then before that, we had SmackDown versus Raw. But I thought Here Comes the Pain was much better. Shut Your Mouth was good. But they started...
SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, for me, is the best wrestling game. Like, I played anyway.
Yeah. I mean, my favorite wrestling game of all time is probably No Mercy for the 64.
A lot of people say No Mercy. I've never played it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I can understand. I mean, it was from about 2001 or 2002, and it was Nintendo 64. But it was a fantastic game. It was the game that came out. It was basically the updated version of WrestleMania 2000. But my favorite game is Attitude. Enough said. I mean, that was a good game too. You had it out of order, Archer? Yeah, I know I had it out of Orchard. I know I had it out of order. I was just naming the games. But I liked all of them. The SmackDown versus Raw games I didn't think were as good, but they were still good. There was a lot of pretty good wrestling. That's why I don't understand why we keep getting so many bad wrestling games today. It's like, what are you guys doing? Years and years of these great games that you pump out for us to play and enjoy, and now you bring out a game for us to play, and we can't play it for the first 6 months, at least not in its entirety, because something is always fucking broken. But yeah, Attitude was good. But yeah, my favorite is still the 64 No Mercy. WWF No Mercy was a fantastic game. It was a lot of fun to play. So, but alright, let's move on to our next match of the day, shall we? Here we go. Matchup number 2. It is the debut of Death Sentence, Rocky Cross, and Mad Dog taking on Team Arsenal. Kenny Omega and the Gooner Luke Ballmer are ready to welcome them to TWA. This is an Extreme Rules tag team matchup, so good luck to the newcomers, because the Gooner is in his element, and he's got Omega, one of the best in the business, to back him up. Now, we've seen Mad Dog in competition. We have yet to see Rocky Cross. But Mad Dog was very impressive, won his very first matchup. Today, they decided they wanted to take on Underground, so they are in a tag team matchup. And it is Team Arsenal versus Rocky Cross and Mad Dog, a.k.a. Death Sentence, and that is next. Strike says No Mercy came out in 2000. Just looked it up because... yeah, that could be. I mean, back then they were a year behind, so 2000 probably came out in 98 or 99. I knew it was somewhere around there, though. So, he'd like to redeem for him, and I too have Motor City. 64 is where I played Attitude for the first time. Nice.
He's talking about me. Did I redeem for Motor City? I think
WrestleMania 2000 was also good, but No Mercy was better. Oh,
did they
actually have? They actually had 2 games come out in the same year. I didn't realize that. Now, mind you, I guess it's because I was in the middle of playing 2000. I didn't buy No Mercy till later. I just probably didn't really realize it, but that's interesting. November 99 for Mania 2000. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured, because they were usually a bit behind as far as that goes. It was usually released the year before, unlike now where that was because of what happened with 2K20 though, and they, just kind of revamped everything they were doing, and suddenly we were starting to get, instead of getting games in the fall the year before, we get them in the spring of the year of. Not the only thing in production to ever do that, but... Alright, here we go. Death Sentence versus Team Arsenal. Extreme Rules Tag Team matchup. Let's go.
I think he was on about did I redeem for Motor City. I think I read his comment.
What about Motor City?
I think he was asking if I redeemed for Motor City. I think. Read his comment.
I mean, he hasn't yet, but he plans to.
Yeah,
I mean, he's been talking about. Luke has been talking about managing Motor City for quite some time. So he did have Chris Sabin, but I told him to redeem it as a team instead of individual because I believe it costs less that way.
Yeah.
I mean, the team redeem so I can join with you. Otherwise, I got a bit to go, Luke. Oh, yeah.
One of the most intense competitors in all of WWE, about to take part in one of the most
intense he wants me. Oh, right, yeah. He wants me to do it so we could fight for both of us good.
Right, yeah. And again, Motor City Machine Gun is in action today, so.
Yeah, definitely. I don't get that W.
Hitman says, please, if you don't mind, but you don't have to. I mean, he's going to anyways. He wants Motor City Machine Gun. So.
Oh, my God, I'm fucking
86% tag team worthy.
I'm a fucking generous man. Don't worry about it.
82% one championship worthy. Speaking of the one championships, they are on the line today.
He can fucking go.
Stephanie Vaquer won the poll for the chance to face Amber Extreme.
Right. I'll claim them, yeah. And guess what's going to happen? I'm going to fucking lose tonight.
Yeah. You finally claim them and then they lose a match.
Yeah, watch them get beat now. Watch it happen. I've called it here. They're going to get beat in the match.
And here they come, Luke the Gooner. And Kenny Omega. They are Team Arsenal. It is Kenny Omega. I don't know why Kenny Omega. I thought Will Ospreay would come out, but.
Well, they're not like the game of the D Generation X's book.
Usually it's Will Ospreay that comes out with the Gooner, but today apparently Kenny Omega.
Ah, famously.
Sometimes
I've selected the wrong manager on accident, to be fair.
Y'all gotta up your arsenal, Luke. That's what Hitman says. Y'all gotta up your arsenal.
I've got to worry about where the fucking trophy next season.
Well, I mean, now is there anything going on off season with Arsenal? Are they picking up any new players or anything that you know of?
I hope we get a fucking striker and we rebuild the team. We've got a new sporting director now as well. He's the sporting director left during mid-season, so it comes from like not bringing in the right players is why they're down. Why we dropped off this season really, and a lot of injuries as well. We didn't have the players.
Yeah.
So have the players that you need, right?
So answer me this: if there's something you could change about something you didn't like to do with Team Arsenal from last season, like what do you think they need to fix to finally win that championship?
We need someone. We need that out-and-out goal-scoring striker. We don't have an actual striker. Like we don't have one. We need to find one. It's not rocket science.
Yo, Strife with a pair of threes.
Good enough squad depth instead of wasting it on players like Sterling who are not good enough.
That puts you in the lead, Strife.
That's basically what we need. Someone that can put the ball in the back, and that's all natural striker. We need actual fucking squad depth that can do it.
Now, do you have anybody in mind that you think they should pick up, or somebody that you would like to see them pick up as a natural striker?
Yeah, I do. I would like to. I hear good things about like. I can't pronounce his name, but he's really good. Like.
Where's he from?
I've heard really good things about him. I don't really watch the league that he plays in. I don't watch Portuguese league, but I know he's really good. Because when he played against us, I was like, he looks like he could fit Arsenal. Like when he played against us, because also he's from Newcastle. He's really good. But now Newcastle have won a trophy.
Wait, he's from?
Cards that maybe
Did you say
make him switch Newcastle for Arsenal, maybe? But I think he was fit right in.
So he's currently playing for Newcastle?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. But you'd like to see him go to Team Arsenal. Now, is that a possibility?
Yeah, I would, yeah. He's amazing.
Is that a possibility, or is that something like, or is Newcastle be like, fuck that, we're hanging on to him?
Loads of clubs are after him, so like, loads of clubs are after him, City too.
Wow, nice evasion.
They're like a lot of money for
by Mad Dog right there.
But I think he might stay at Newcastle though, and I'll leave once of it.
Is there, so
Newcastle won their first trophy in like 70 years, man. It's pretty crazy.
So you think that Team Arsenal just needs that one good, solid, natural striker?
It's like, you know when you got the missing piece of the jigsaw?
Or would you like to see them pick up a couple of good natural strikers so they have, in case one gets injured type of thing?
Yeah. Basically that.
So that said,
good enough players that we can bring on when people get injured, because we don't have that.
Right.
Like, you know, like, generally, like, this is where it's gone wrong. Not good enough recruitment from the people that own the club. And look what happened. Lots of injuries. Didn't have the right players. There you go.
Now, so that said, if there was a second,
it's not rocket science if you know sports.
If there was a second natural striker, aside from the guy that's playing for Newcastle, who would you choose?
At this stage, he's endured plenty of attacks. Yeah, but no one has ever won an extreme rules match by playing it safe.
I'd go and get the money. I'd go spend the money.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
I'd like to see Victor Osimhen. He plays for Napoli in the Italian league, and he's really good. Maybe he could come in. We could have him, and I think he could score. I think he could score some really good goals in the Premier League.
Boss says, "Is it me, or do they look a lot like the Authority, JoJo and Joe Davis?" I mean, I didn't really. Not really. I mean, maybe.
I haven't watched Ted Lasso's.
I don't think Mad Dog does, but maybe Ricky Cross a little bit. So who is Ted Lasso?
He's just that football thing.
Oh, okay.
Where he owns a football team.
Okay,
it's like a funny comedy. It's like a funny comedy thing. They're the worst team ever.
I see. Oh, he had a calf crusher on there, but
Dude is well different on this face.
Rocky Cross got out. Sorry, say that again.
Dude is unique, man.
Oh yeah,
very unique, and he's
and doing well so far this season. It's at least in singles competition. Oh, Gunnar eats the mat, busted him open too.
Oh man, that definitely opened him up. Look out, there is blood in the water.
Oh, Gunnar got the right shoulder up just in time. I thought it was going to be over right there. I got to tell you, this death sentence worked very well as a team. Oh, he just hit his own partner in the face with a trash can. Good for him. Good for fucking him. Wow. Did y'all see that? Literally nailed his own, nailed his own partner in the face with a trash can. Kenny Omega might be in trouble here. Rocky Cross cleared off the commentator booth, but decided to lock in a submission instead. Here comes Gunnar. Omega tapped out, but you cannot tap it outside the ring, to my knowledge. The referee didn't call for the bell, so we're still good to go.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? Counter right when it was needed.
Gunnar setting up Rocky Cross.
Lifted it completely.
Ooh, a follow-through powerbomb.
No, I didn't see power. I didn't see you question about that.
Right on the exposed floor. It is a football show on Apple Plus. It's really good. Sorry, what is?
Yeah, that's Ted Lasso thing. Strife was on about.
Oh, okay. What I want to know is, where did Paulo Dybala go? Is that how you pronounce that? Paulo Dybala?
Yeah, you actually said it right.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Absolutely reckless.
I think he plays for Rome now.
I mean, I don't have Apple Plus, so obviously I wouldn't know anything about it.
I think he plays for Rome.
Rocky Cross is in the house.
Yeah, it's Rome.
Good timing, Rocky Cross. Death Sentence is in the house against Team Arsenal. The Gooner Luke Ballmer and Kenny Omega taking on Rocky Cross and Mad Dog. And so far, Death Sentence looks very, very good in there. I mean, except for, you know, Rocky Cross hit Mad Dog in the face with a garbage can earlier. I'm not really sure how he managed to pull that off, but he threw it in the ring and nailed him right in the face. Nailed him right in the face. I asked, where is he right now? Where's who? You got it, Archer. Fun fact, I share my birthday with him. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I mean, I don't know when that is. That doesn't even give me a hint on when your birthday might be, but neither do we, Archer. We have other methods of watching show. Well, yeah, me too. I just don't usually watch anything that Apple Plus does, really. I suppose. I guess if somebody called it out.
I bet we're all drinking real American beer.
Yeah, we're gonna buy kegs of that, of course. Real American beer. I wonder what it tastes like. I'm curious.
It tastes like shit, don't it?
I don't know. I've never had it. I don't. So I'd have to talk to somebody that enjoys beer that's actually tried it. I guess.
Yeah. It probably tastes like shit, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, I read that earlier, but I mean, I think maybe Rocky Cross resembles JoJo a little bit, maybe, but Mad Dog doesn't look anything like JoJo or Joe. I don't think. But they're most certainly a very good. I mean, they're right now. This is their debut as a tag team, and they are doing very well against Team Arsenal. So, fun fact, my birthday is Rusev Day, because every day is Rusev Day. Your birthday's every day? Nice. Well, I'm glad I'm not one of those friends that likes to buy presents for birthdays, because, you know, that's a lot of different birthday presents. 365 presents a year for Ace Hunter. Mad Dog is my RL face. Interesting. What did Eddie Guerrero Day do, you know? What day? Oh, what day did Eddie Guerrero Day? Is there an Eddie Guerrero Day?
No.
And he gets directed into the corner.
You'd be one.
Oh, you meant that for me. Okay. I mean, is there an Eddie Guerrero Day? I don't. I guess that would be his birthday, if anything, I suppose. You were typing faster than you thought. Yeah, that happens. Your fingers get away from you. Next thing you know, you're typing shit you don't want to. I meant to ask you, do you remember when Eddie... Well, yeah, of course I remember when Eddie passed, yeah. Probably most wrestling fans do. That was a very sad time. I mean, you're talking about a guy that went from having a lot of demons and problems to a guy that was cleaning his life up. And, you know, he was really coming into his own as a pro wrestler. He was just such a great entertainer, that guy. And he would have been world champion probably at least a few more times, because he was just that good. November 13th of 05. Ignore the year. Focus on the month and day, and go 2 days after his passing. And that's when your birthday is? November 15th? Okay, gotcha. November the 15th. And so you share a birthday with that Palo, right? Is that correct? Pretty sure I got that right. Yes, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. I share with Palo, Macho Man Randy Savage, and Chad Kroger. Oh, Gooner broke it up just in time. Got nailed from behind, though. He was not paying attention to his environment. I gotta tell you, I've been pretty impressed here by Death Sentence. Because, I mean, they're not facing Cans in their debut match here. They're facing Team Arsenal. Mad Dog with a pin attempt here. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match representing Team Rocky Cross, it is Death Sentence. Rocky Cross and Mad Dog pick up the big W over the Gunnar Luke Balmer and Kenny Omega. So congratulations to Rocky Cross. And congratulations to Death Sentence. So Mad Dog come in, picked up a big W in singles competition. Now here he is partnering with his partner in crime, Rocky Cross, and they pick up their debut win as a tag team. Fantastic. Fantastique. All right. But yeah, Boss Apollo seems to think that can't wait to see them in the ring. I mean, they were just in the ring. They were just in the ring. That's who was fighting Team Arsenal. Unless you mean, you know, the Authority facing Death Sentence. I could be reading that all wrong for all I know. Do you mean like you can't wait to see them fight each other? We do not celebrate a birthday, so we tend to forget when it is. I mean, I don't forget when my birthday is. I don't celebrate it, though. Oh, to face them in the ring. Yeah, that's. I mean, I kind of thought that. I just wasn't 100% sure. I was not 100% sure. You never know. You just don't. But I mean, you know what? The Authority is actually in action today too, boss. The Authority is in action today too. There we go. Superstar, redeem Superstar Season Pass for Motor City Machine Guns. I think you chose Superstar Season. Yeah, you chose Superstar instead of Team or Faction.
Ah, sorry.
But
sorry.
Well, no, hold on. I'll refund that.
Sorry, I'm a dickhead for this type of stuff.
Let me refund that for you, and then you can just do it again.
Oh, fuck, I picked the wrong thing, didn't I?
Yeah, you did, yeah.
Oh, shit.
There you go. You should have your coins back.
Call me the point where stabbing the kick at actually. Fade it out. Cheers.
Mistakes were made then.
Season.
I must have missed something.
Superstar Season Pass. I'm fucking confused here.
Rocky Cross, good win, Boss Apollo says. That was a good win. Rocky Cross says Death Sentence came to destroy. I don't know if they destroyed Team Arsenal. That was a really good matchup. But man, oh man, like I said, that's their debut match as a tag team. And to take on a team as strong as Team Arsenal and do that well against them here at TWA Underground was fantastic. So congratulations, Rocky Cross. That was fantastic. Mad Dog's off to a great start this season. He's got a win in singles competition. Now he's got a win in tag team competition. Looking good, my friend. Hey, boss is on the broadcast booth. What's new and exciting? You must be off today, are you? Oh, you're at work. You're twerking. Gotcha. So when are you live with Twitch All-Star Wrestling again? Tonight? Nice. What time? Around 10:30? Okay. Nice. I will definitely be there. The Brothers of Destruction. Nice. I don't know. Does anybody have them claimed already? I can't remember. I know there was one season where somebody claimed Brothers of Destruction, but I don't think. Actually, you know, Luke has Undertaker.
I've got the Undertaker's.
Yeah. But I mean, you could claim Kane though, and you guys could co-manage the Brothers of Destruction. That's exactly what Hitman and Luke are doing. One's got Chris Sabin, the other's going to have Alex Shelley.
We're doing it with Motor City.
Yeah, so I mean,
we could also do Kane as well.
Yeah, why not? And we could get the Brothers of Destruction in action. I'm down with that.
The Undertaker's there. I've got Undertaker in the Underground division at the moment.
Hitman says we agreed to it as Shelley is my guy. Alex Shelley's on. I mean, I like Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley. They're both fantastic, and it doesn't matter if they're in singles competition or tag team. But I've been a big fan of both of those guys for a long time. But I do really like them as a tag team.
I think it's time to add another addition to Team Arsenal, but I'm teasing it. I'm not going to tell you guys yet.
You know what always surprised me just a little is, like, Motor City Machine Guns were always just a two-man team. I was surprised they never.
What's up with them so late to come to the WWE? Like,
That is what Oni and B are doing with Pretty Deadly. Yeah, and of course you have Exiled Jack and Oni are also managing the Unholy Union as well. So yeah, people are doing it, and I think it's great. I think it's great because you can have them booked in tag team matches, or because you manage them individually, you can have them booked in singles matches. It depends on where you're going with your story and or your current rankings, etc. But I mean, even as a tag team, like for instance, Joe Davis, part of the Authority, which is coming up. That's their next match. Actually, it's a Hell in a Cell triple tag team match. The Authority.
I used to have Gunther as well, but I gave it up because there's just no point in me having him.
Yeah, you had him last season, I think, for a couple of months.
Yeah,
I think.
I had him for a little bit. I gave him up because I just didn't see the point in having him, really, because I have that many superstars.
So anyways, an example is the Authority, who's in this next match with the Eagle Club, which is Dirty Dominic Mysterio and Zach Payne, of course, from Team Ace Hunter. Elton Prince and Kit Wilson, Pretty Deadly, Joe Davis and Jojo Davis. That is the Authority, Hitman. And they are a tag team unit. They've won tag team gold, but they also enter singles competition. And Joe Davis, personally, has been a TWA World Champion. So you don't have to... Like, for instance, you don't have to leave your tag team or faction. Well, faction, it wouldn't matter faction anyway, but you don't have to leave your tag team to also be booked in singles competition. So you can win singles gold, you can win tag gold, lots of opportunities. Boss Apollo has officially claimed Kane, so now Luke the Gooner and Boss Apollo will co-manage the Brothers of Destruction. All right.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Sharing the glory of a win and the agony of a loss. We actually got to see that match.
Chris Sabin used to be the world champion at one point.
Yeah, he was for a little while, yeah. And
I've watched Sabin since he had that Hail Sabin gimmick at like fucking TNA, man. That's a long time, but...
And yeah, it was Bully Ray that he beat for the world title. I was actually glad to see Bully Ray win the world title too, because that's not even an opportunity he ever had in WWE. He was just constantly booked as a tag team. I mean, he had some singles matches, but he was never pushed for a world title by Vince. Because that would have been by Vince McMahon at the time. I don't know, if Vince had lost power earlier, if Bully Ray would have been booked differently in WWE as well. I don't know. But Vince McMahon never saw him as a world champion. He saw him as a tag team specialist. So, sorry, who?
Holly was fucking bad. I watched the video on him not long ago. He just used to fucking like put punishment on just to give people receipts in it.
Hardcore Holly, I can't remember, to be honest. I don't think he was ever a champion. I was trying to remember if I ever remember him winning the Intercontinental or anything, but no, I don't believe Hardcore Holly. Now, he was in Championship.
He had the European belt.
Did he have the European Championship?
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh, okay. I know he was in championship matches for sure. I mean, there was more than one time.
Yeah.
But I couldn't remember if he actually won a championship or not.
His brother was pretty good. His brother was pretty good. I don't know. Crash Ollie, but...
Yeah. All right, here we go. Next match of the day. Again, it is a Hell in a Cell triple tag team matchup between Pretty Deadly, the Eagle Club, and the Authority. It is time to turn and burn, our third match of the day. Peak TNA for us was Main Event Mafia versus Joker Sting. See, I didn't like Joker Sting. I'm not going to lie. That's literally the only gimmick of his I didn't like. I just thought it was stupid. I'm just going to put it out there. I thought it was fucking stupid. I do like Sting.
You like the Joker Sting?
No, I hated Joker Sting. I thought, and it was too cheesy. If it wasn't cheesy enough that they made him the Crow Sting shortly after the Crow movie came out, and it was basically a blatant rip-off of the Crow. Then they have him end up acting as a Joker style. I just didn't like it. I hated it. I don't care. You can tell me you liked it all you want. The whole fucking chat room could like Joker Sting. I really don't give a fuck. I thought it was stupid. It was quirky. It was awkward. I hated the promos. He acted like an idiot, and I just didn't like it. So fuck you. But up and liked Crow Sting because of what he did with the character. But when he first started out as the Crow, I thought, what the fuck is this?
Is that because you're a lot older, probably?
Are you calling me old? Are you fucking well calling me old? How? You know what it is? It's because you're fucking British. It is because you're fucking British. You're making fun of my age. You're trying to shame me. You're trying to age shame me. How dare you? Still prefer Jeff Hardy era of TNA. Jeff Hardy was awesome in TNA. I mean, I didn't like the belt. You know, Jeff Hardy's custom.
I didn't like that match. That match where Stingray came out. Fucking
open those betting lines. I just saw that now, boss. A good thing is I was just about to initiate the match. Hold on one sec. I'll get a betting line open for you. Where is it? There it is. Okay. All right. Who walks out?
Jeff Hardy versus Sting. Victory was probably one of his worst careers.
With the W.
Oh.
Is it going to be pretty deadly? Being represented by Team Infinite Oni and Team Honeybee Wrestling? Is it going to be the Ego Club from Team Ace Hunter? Or is it going to be the former World Champion and former World Tag Team Champions, The Authority, from Team Boss Apollo? Formerly known as The Ascension, of course. 10 minutes to make your bets.
Oh, for this bad.
And there we go. Betting lines are open. There you go, boss. Taken care of for you. And anybody else that wants to put a bet on that matchup, open up those big fat wallets. Don't bring up 2011 Victory Road. Yeah.
Yeah,
Jeff,
I was going to say that, you know.
Jeff versus Sting in TNA was so bad. Yeah. Yeah, it was. I mean, that was not a highlight.
That's probably Jeff's worst part of his career, I'd say.
Yeah. Well, you know, they were warned back in the day that Jeff needed some help before he was pushed into a full-time schedule and had titles put on him and everything else. They didn't listen, and unfortunately he relapsed, and that was the result, right? So that was the result. Why didn't you
check him before he went out? You know what I mean? Like,
I think people just...
I was just out of your career to even go out there.
I think people...
I wouldn't have even bragging about there, mate.
I think people back in the day...
I just done like a tournament, the winner versus Sting, or something like that. Because like he wasn't medically clean to go out and wrestle.
I think people at that point back in the day, I think just thought that the WWE were just looking to get rid of Jeff Hardy, and that's why he was released. But I mean, if anybody knew anything about the situation, that was anything but. I mean, Vince McMahon, for whatever reason, loved Jeff Hardy and offered him many chances to go to rehab and to clean up his life, and they were paying for the entirety of the bills. But at one point or another, Jeff had refused, so therefore they released him, and he went to TNA. And again, they were all warned, you know, you got to be careful with Jeff Hardy. He's having some issues. He does need some help. They did not listen, and again, that was the end result of that. You don't have your own command. No, you don't yet. I should probably get you one, eh? See, now I have an excellent one over at Kraken Skull's channel. Actually, you created me a brand new one today, while we were live.
The thing is, he kept doing it as well. The drugs, so he kept doing it.
I actually thought Broken Matt Hardy was. I liked Broken Matt Hardy.
I like Jeff and I like Matt, but Jeff made mistakes. We've all made mistakes, but he kept making the same mistakes as well.
I mean, to be fair, I've actually always thought that Jeff Hardy was way better than Matt.
I have. Yeah.
I like Matt. Don't get me wrong. I like Matt, and together they make a fantastic tag team. But when it comes to singles competition, Jeff was always more interesting to watch. I thought he was the better performer.
Look who it is.
Yeah, he has, Hitman. Hitman says he has turned his life around a shit ton now. Yeah, he has. He really, really has. I'm wondering when Jeff and Matt are going to show up for a final run for WWE. I'm pretty sure they've been... Are they still... They're still TNA Tag Team Champions, though, aren't they? Or did they lose those? Did I miss something? Are they still TNA Tag Team Champions? You still hate Jeff for that? You hate Jeff for what? What happened at in TNA? The current TNA champions are the Neiman. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Well, unless you can't hold a grudge against someone forever.
So they've lost their title, so they'll probably end up being brought over to the WWE roster then. Yeah, Dolph Ziggler and his brother, yeah. Or, well, Nick and Ryan Nemeth. And I have no problem with them being tag team champions either, for that matter. I mean... But I would like to see Matt and Jeff kind of have a final run. As tag team partners, obviously. I wouldn't suggest any of them having a singles run or anything, but tag team run, yes. Nemeth brothers are tag, yes. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. They beat the Hardys. I forgot that they had already done that. At Rebellion. Which was actually, you know, it's funny that I did forget that because I actually watched that pay-per-view and it was very good. I actually thought Rebellion was very well done.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I think so.
That fucking Falls Count Anywhere match was insane, to be fair.
It was. It was awesome, yeah. The women's match was, of course, the best match of the night. I think. I'll be getting my ticket for SummerSlam in the coming weeks before it's... Are you going to... Oh, for both nights? I was just going to say, are you going to night 1 or 2? Now, how much is that? Like, what are the ticket costs right now? Are they insane? What are ticket prices like right now? For the seat I'm getting, it's like $208 after taxes, and that's for both nights. That's for both nights of SummerSlam. Because I gotta be honest, that's not too bad if it is. I mean, if you look at WrestleMania, good lord, some of the ticket prices were outlandish. And the funny thing is, they literally justified it. They found ways to justify the cost of those tickets. It's like, oh my god. Like, I know it's the biggest show of the year, WrestleMania, don't get me wrong. Right? It's the show of shows. It's probably the biggest show on the planet today. But, damn, some of the costs of tickets, like, especially if you wanted front row or what have you, like, it was insanity. He said for both nights, I think, Strife. He says, I'll be getting my ticket. Oh, no, he just said he's getting... Yeah, it's $208. Is that for both nights? Yeah, it is both nights. Okay. So not stupid insane unless you go front row by ringside, and yes, both nights. So what are the costs? Just curiosity, of course. What's the cost if you want front row? I bet you it's still not as much as WrestleMania was charging. So there's that, but... So about 104 to 105 a night if you split the value. Yeah. 1,000 plus, yeah. So still not as bad as WrestleMania, but that's still a lot. That's still a lot. I don't care what the show is. I'm not spending $1,000 on a ticket. I am not. That's just me, of course. I know lots of people that would in a second, but I just wouldn't do it. I would not do it. Let me double check. Okay, double check. The cell is lowered. It is showtime and go time. The Authority, Pretty Deadly,
locked inside this massive
and the Ego Club. It's time to go to war. Kraken Skull says, I'm still here. Fantastic, and I see you made a bet, too. 1,000 to 3,000 if you go ramp side. Holy shit. It's just kind of crazy. Like, I love wrestling. I've always loved wrestling. Moon Raiders in the house. Broadcast booth is open, Moon Raider. Oh yeah, I've loved wrestling. I mean, I've been watching it since I was 4, turning 5. So I've been on a lifelong...
to me, damn it.
He's hurled out.
We threw a house on Kraken Skulls. Nice. I didn't even see you do that, but I was also paying attention to the screen, so I kind of missed that.
Moon Raider, where the fuck are you?
Yeah, Moon Raider, what the hell? Oh, you're in the broadcast booth. We can't hear you. How dare you?
Well, fucking talking you.
How dare you come in and remain silent? Although it is hard to get a word in edgewise. Luke is here.
How you trying to broadcast booth and not speak there?
Well, to be fair, sometimes neither one of us can speak.
To be fair, I talk over the second fucking allowance.
Exactly. So you wish you could enter the broadcast booth? Well, I mean, that's something we can do for like one of our next shows. We don't make changes like that on the fly, unfortunately. It's just not something we do. We try to do as little as possible that interrupts the illusion of the fantastic wrestling show that you are beholding, that you are viewing, that you are watching, that you are enjoying. We try not to even talk about backstage stuff too often, but it does happen. But we have had, although we have had to, you know, when there's been glitches in the past, we've had to like intervene and fix certain things, but we don't like to do that. Rhino bitch, please. I don't know what to make of that. What's Rhino bitch, please? Luke knows the emote.
Yeah, I know what he means.
What is Rhino bitch, please? Is that from like Rhino JB's channel?
Yeah, it's one of the emotes.
Okay, gotcha. I haven't been to his channel in a while. Last time I was there, I couldn't even communicate because they had it set to subscribers only chat.
Yeah, he does it for pay-per-views.
I think it was one of his big shows. Yeah. I just happened to show up.
He does it for pay-per-views only. He doesn't do it for all his shows.
Okay. Because that was the first show of his that I'd been to in a while, and it was one of his pay-per-views for PLEs. I can't remember what he refers to it as, to be honest. We all refer to it as something. I mean, here we call it an SPV, right? So I mean, it just depends on the channel. And I leave channels that do sub-only. Yeah, I don't. I watched for a little bit just because I like Rhino, but then I did leave eventually. Obviously,
he doesn't do sub-only all the time. No, it's just for pay-per-views. That's it.
Just for pay-per-views, yeah.
Yeah.
Subs only chat is a garbage move, Stripe says.
I wouldn't even do it for pay-per-views first.
No.
It's his decision.
I wouldn't either. Yeah, I mean, it's his channel. And
yeah, it's his channel.
It clearly works for him, so whatever.
Yeah. It's only for the one, it's only for the pay-per-views, like I said.
But then you're basically forcing anybody that wants to watch your pay-per-view, they have to subscribe that month. Like,
yeah.
You know, what if it's a bad...
I don't like the idea of sub-only chats, personally, but...
Well, I mean, what if it's a bad month and they couldn't afford to subscribe that month? Then they just flat out don't get to watch the show they would normally enjoy watching, so I don't know. I don't like when people do only sub-chat. Yeah. I mean, I don't imagine anybody really does. It just happens.
I've watched him for a long time. He's
yeah, me too.
Like,
I found him fairly early on after I came into Twitch, so I mean...
Yeah. Oh, you would do. Normally when you search WWE, these charges come up.
Followers chat we get, so bots are easier to deal with, yeah. What's the wrestler rules? What's a caw? Caw! Bang! Fuck, I'm dead! I don't know, are you shooting a crow? I don't know what a fucking caw is.
No, the fucking thing.
God damn it. Hitman, how dare you call it a caw? I know what it is! They are wrestlers! They are wrestlers and superstars here, how dare you? Luke, you know what? No, Hitman, I blame Luke. Right? Because you're Luke's friend. Luke did not explain. See, this is a very villainous place to be if you don't know what's going on. And
I didn't do shit.
Exactly, that's my point. You didn't do shit, and poor Hitman there tossing out words, and the rest of the chat is thinking, what in the fuck is this guy going on about?
What in the fuck is this guy on about?
You want to bring in a friend of mine I know as a pro wrestler? Nice. I've actually interviewed a pro wrestler from the independent circuit up here in Canada on a previous show before. That we're going back a couple of seasons. I think it was actually season 3. But he's been very busy, so I have not had the chance to even get him back on the show.
He's looking lost out there.
I'm changing internet passwords on several devices. Why? What happened? Did you get hacked or something? Ever heard of a wrestler named Radley Belmont? No, I haven't. Where are they? Radley is their name? Okay. And who do they wrestle for? I'm on the PS4 version of 2K25. Redoing Queen Dust. Fuck yeah. It'd be nice to re-ink Queen Dust to a contract. She's got unfinished business.
Queen Dust is awesome, man.
She's awesome and she has unfinished business. So it'll be good to see her back.
Queen Dust in my fit, man.
Out in New Jersey, USA, mostly works for companies down there. Okay. I haven't, but I will definitely check them out if you recommend checking them out.
Queen Dust has been a part of some intergender matches in LCW, by the way.
I've never heard of Grimm's Toy Show Wrestling, no. I have not. Is that something else I should check out? Had to get a new router. The last one took a shit. Oh, and you got a new router that quickly? Or did you have a spare? Doesn't Radley Belmont work for GTS Wrestling? I think that's what he just said. What did he say? Hold on. Yeah, Grimm Toy Show Wrestling. So yeah, GTS Wrestling. Oh, you're friends with him. Nice. Nice. I mean, it'd be interesting if he had the time to come onto the broadcast and answer some questions for the community. Discuss how we get into pro wrestling. You know, I would love to interview him. I went to the internet business and got a new one. Oh, okay. See, that we can't do that in one day here. It's amazing you got one that quickly. That would probably take 3 to 5 business days here, for fuck's sake. Hitman says, "Let me see what I can do." That'd be fantastic. Yeah, if he's got the time, you know, and he doesn't mind doing things like that, that would be a fun show to have him on the broadcast booth and we could interview him. Fuck yeah. I wouldn't call it GTS an indie show. That's backyard wrestling. Okay. Not that I have a problem with backyard wrestling. I think, you know, anything that builds future stars for professional wrestling, I think is worth checking out.
I used to have that shitty backyard wrestling game, you know, on the fucking Xbox.
There's a store in my town for it. Oh, okay. So there's a store right near where you live. See, I don't have a store, at least for the internet service provider I'm using. I don't have a store in my town. So if I was to have to get a new one, it'd be easily 3 to 5 days.
That game, actually.
Which one?
Backyard wrestling, the video, okay.
No, I never owned it, but I do know people that did.
I had that game. It was fucking awful.
Was it awful? Yeah.
Yeah, it was shit.
I mean, how shit?
You could fight. Because one of this thing where like the guy would if you go near the guy who's grilling, he'd knock you out.
I think one of the shittiest games was the TNA game. They did a shitty job on the TNA game.
But you couldn't do any ground moves or nothing like that.
And then there was the AEW Fight Forever game. I mean, I never actually played that, so I don't have too much of a personal opinion on it, but I know a lot of people, you know, said it wasn't very good.
Leaning on the turnbuckle.
And it depreciated in value quite a bit in a very short amount of time, so I'm going to guess that's true, but I don't know.
Oh, no. It looks like that busted him open pretty bad.
Did you ever play it, Luke? The AEW game?
Fight Forever? I've actually never played it.
No, me neither.
I didn't like the looks of it, or when I seen people playing, I'm like, this is just going to get boring.
Does the name Maxwell Jacob Friedman sound? Well, I would hope so. Yes.
Fight Forever is just a huge disappointment. They hyped it up like it was going to be the next No Mercy. It was fucking shit. So
MJF started in GTS? Like, did he actually get his start there, or that was just one of the companies he worked for when he was starting? Yeah, that Insane Clown Posse, nice. That's dumb. Yeah, it is dumb. Yeah, it is dumb. But it's because I have a third-party ISP. Oh, that is it. That is all. I think the Eagle Club just won. That sounds like their music playing. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winners of the Triple Threat Hell in a Cell matchup. The Eagle Club, Zach Payne and Dirty Dominic Mysterio from Team Ace Hunter. Congratulations, Ace Hunter. And, of course, congratulations to the Eagle Club. Dirty Dom and Zach Payne. Zach Payne, of course, a former multiple-time champion. They are chasing Tag Team Gold here in Season 6. Big win over the Authority. And Pretty Deadly. So, congratulations. A lot of people in AEW started there, but MJF worked for Create a Pro Wrestling School, which Brian, I know who that is. Brian Myers and Grimm are friends, okay. So that's why MJF started there. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, so I wasn't sure if that's where he got his initial start or if he just worked there when he was starting. That's why I asked. Kurt Hawkins, yes. Yeah. I know who Brian Myers is. I don't know who Grimm is. I know who Brian Myers is, though. So, and I quite like Brian Myers. And Kurt Hawkins was also a very good wrestler. Terribly misused, I think. Now, I think part of that was him, though. He was never really overly interested in he mostly wanted to help other wrestlers get over. You know, that was his kind of whole. You love ICP, JCW. Their wrestling is insane. Sabu and Vampiro wrestler. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Look Grim up. He is a top 10 wrestling brand on YouTube. No joke. Okay, I will check that out for sure. Top 10 wrestling brand. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. Very cool. I really like MJF. I just really feel like he's with the wrong company. At least at the moment, you know.
Why is he joined the Head Syndicate, by the way? Like, they wouldn't know why.
I mean, I'd rather see MJF in Japan than I would in AEW right now, to be honest. I don't know.
I love MJF, but I don't think he's been like that. I think they're trying to make him. It's like they're trying to make him less cool or something now, because WWE, you could go to WWE at some point. Well, I'm not saying that's true, but
they're certainly not utilizing him like I thought they would.
Like they used to.
Like, yeah, like it's just kind of weird now. I don't know, like, because they paid MJF a dirty pile of money. The guy's making $60 million over 4 years.
I like MJF a lot. I do.
Oh, me too. I don't know if I would have paid him $60 million over 4 years. I mean, he's brand new to the business. He's still green in many ways, but they did, and the way they're utilizing him, it's like, that's how you're using your $60 million man.
That
really?
Should be your man, man.
Sorry, what? What should be a name?
That should be your main man in AEW, that MJF. That should be your main guy. That should be your top guy, that.
Well, yeah, if you're going to pay him $60 million over 4 years, hell yeah. They should be doing something a lot better than there.
They put him in the fucking Hair Syndicate for some reason. Why is that? I've never been watching AEW recently.
Well, it's like Hitman just said AEW has used MJF as if he's very mid. Yeah, at least for the past 6 months to a year, for sure. I mean, you know, at one point they were pushing him to the hilt.
Yeah, now come back and be a heel again, but this heel is just kind of like, he's just there. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I just know that if I'm paying somebody $60 million, I'm going to use them a lot better than what Tony Khan is. You know, he's not utilizing MJF well at all right now. Mind you, he's not utilizing a lot of wrestlers well. So there's that too, I guess. But
he's like the new Vince McMahon.
Kind of. And
why does Ricochet think he's the man, by the way, on social media? I don't get that.
JD said about him saying that he's an embarrassment, at least basically through McIntyre when he does the whatever he says on Twitter is in character and as a professional. Ricochet on the other hand is the opposite.
Yeah, exactly, and it's kind of weird too. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I find here's the thing: is I actually liked Ricochet. I would have liked to have seen him in a better gimmick, but the way AEW's using him, I just think he looks like a joke to me. To me personally,
what have they done with him?
I miss Drew as Drew Galloway. Yeah. I prefer Ricochet as Prince Puma. I mean, probably a lot of people would. I just know I didn't really care for the gimmick he was in. I did not like... I like him as a performer. I didn't like how they used him in WWE. And I really don't like how they're using him in AEW, so there's that. Yeah, Tony Khan's kind of becoming the new Vince McMahon in many ways. It's kind of strange in that aspect. Except for at least, even from Vince McMahon's strange, out-of-this-world mind, you could at least boil things down and try to find some logic out of what Vince was doing. With Tony Khan, you don't know what the fuck that dude is doing. Like, there's no explanation for a lot of things he does. It just happens, and that's just the way things go. I think he needs to step away from booking and talent relations and all that stuff, and he needs to hire people that know what they're doing.
If someone else ran AEW, I think it could be so much better.
Well, AEW has so much talent down there. They should easily be able to... Like, I'm not saying they're going to contend with WWE in the short term, because WWE is a giant global juggernaut, and they've been doing it for years and years. But they could be the clear-cut number 2. Because right now, I'm sorry, they may consider themselves the second best wrestling promotion on the planet, but I don't think...
Yeah, by default, yeah.
I don't even know if that's really true. You know, there's still New Japan out there. TNA's been doing... Now, granted, they're working with WWE, but TNA's been doing... They've been putting on amazing shows, amazing pay-per-views.
TNA over fucking AEW.
Like, but the amount of talent in AEW, they should be doing a lot better. And being able to pull in more viewers than they are. They're not growing at all. If anything, they're losing.
I get an advert in this stream, in this broadcast.
AEW is treating Ricochet worse than Vince did. Agreed. Prince Puma was amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Open those betting lines.
Like Ricochet in
He keeps talking shit about WWE.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Ricochet's just weird at the moment. That's
terrible at promos.
For lack of a better word. Oh, he's always been terrible at promos.
It tells you something when your wife's more over than your wife was more over than fucking he was.
That's true. That is very true. Which is weird. She wasn't even a wrestler, right? So it's kind of weird.
Yeah, she was more over than wrestler.
It's a little weird. Okay, Strife, I'm opening the betting line right now. But the next match of the day, another triple tag match. This time, though, it is TLC time. Motor City Machine Guns, the Occult from Team Variance of Strife, and of course from Team Mufasa and Galaxy Phantom. It is Eric Dangerous and Mufasa. It is TDL, and they're looking to derail the journey of the Occult and the Motor City Machine Guns, because if they're able to defeat TDL here today, they will be the #1 contenders for TDL's championships. This is a non-title matchup. It is a #1 contender match, and TDL is looking to prevent it from happening. They want to knock the Occult and the Motor City Machine Guns right back down that ladder of opportunity. But that is next, but I got to open the betting line first because Strife would like a betting line open. I think I should probably issue the payout from the last one first, though. So, I haven't done that yet. Alright, so the Eagle Club were the victors.
Basically killing it in OFW right now.
Yeah, I know. I know. She's doing very well over there. Alright, so...
CGW, which is my friend's promotion, who I've had a little altercation with and stuff, disagreement over stuff. She's there taking a break from there.
Oh, really? Yeah. Any reason particular for that? Just doesn't have the time, or frustrated, or was there a reason?
It's just because of CGW's taking over, going for a break.
Oh, okay.
I was told.
Alright, so I'm opening the betting line. So who's walking it with the W? Is it going to be MCMG, Motor City Machine Guns? Is it going to be the Occult? Or the reigning defending TWA Underground Tag Team Champions, TDL. Of course, again, their championships are not on the line here. This is a #1 contenders bout that TDL wants to interfere with. 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open, Strife. And anybody else who wants to open up those big fat wallets and place a bet on the match. But it is showtime and go time. Let's go. TLC tag team matchup time. MCMG, the Occult, and TDL. Let's go. Looking to catch a Pokemon is Hitman. Sorry, I'm playing 2K25 in the background, so not fully paying attention. That happens. Are the titles on the line? They are not.
They are ready for battle.
No.
They are not. But TDL just won the championships back. Those titles were on the line at TWA's Iron to Gold just a few days ago. 4 days ago, was it? What is today? Today is Thursday. I think it was Sunday. I believe is when we ran TWA's Iron to Gold. Risking it for the biscuit. Rocky Cross said, I just ran around my house happy because I won. I mean, you just did that? I mean, that match was like second. That match was like number 2. This is the 4th match of the day. And you're just running around because you won 3 matches ago. You're behind the times, sir. I'm just saying. Behind in the times. Did you go back and rewatch it? Actually, I don't even know if you can yet. I mean, obviously, once the VOD publishes, you'll be able to. I remember for a while, Twitch made it so I had to publish my own VODs. I don't know what that was about. And it eventually just reversed itself. I have no idea what was going on there. It was annoying, too.
Here comes your favorite tag team's favorite tag team.
You had that problem, too? Yeah, I don't know what's with that. It's kind of strange.
I love how you've got the LCW logos on the thing, top of the center.
Yeah, it looks good. I love the LCW logo this year.
I appreciate that a lot.
Got Honeybee Wrestling's logo up there. Neon Pro Wrestling from Team Infinite Oni is up there. Then, of course, we have the TWA logo. Of course, it's a TWA show. Humboldt's must have magicked that hood to be able to hold off chairs here in it. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like Tucker Pollux. I don't understand how that man keeps his glasses on during the entirety of a match. It's weird. I mean, it works for him, but it's weird. I swear 2K impressed me with these guys. They did them justice both in their moveset and the appearance. Yeah, no, they did a really good job with Motor City Machine Guns. I agree. Also, Jey Uso looks really good. I don't know if that was their main focus when they first started making the game or not, but damn, they did a really good job with Jey Uso. His look, the way he moves, his entrance, everything. It was just spot on. To be fair, a lot of the wrestlers do look really good. There's a few that I think might actually look worse than they did last year, but... And here they come. They are the reigning, defending TWA Underground Tag Team Champions. TDL, Mufasa, and Eric Dangerous just won those championships back at TWA's Iron to Gold this past Sunday. Looking to get rid of their contenders before they become contenders by entering the TLC match with them. Savage, if you ask me. They're willing to possibly take a loss to try and disrupt the championship run, or hopeful run, of 2 other teams. Fighting champions, I guess you can say at very least. Fighting champions. A lot of champions that sit on the sidelines and watch everybody go to work. Ride the pine, wait for a challenger. TDL jumps right in the action.
Accurate name would be bumps, bruises, and crashes, because that's mostly what we see in these things. I'm not complaining.
I hope you know what Combat Zone Wrestling is. I mean, are we talking RL here, or are we talking Fed Promotions, eFed Promotions? IRL brand? Combat Zone Wrestling. I don't know if I've heard of that. Then again, I've definitely watched a shit ton of different promotions, and I don't always remember the names of them. I will, however, remember if they have any standouts. But indie brand, yeah.
I mean, yes,
I kind of figured.
Still a strategy in and of itself, Cole. Tables, ladders, and chairs each have their own uses.
Indie brands are good though. A lot of people will make fun of indie promotions. It's like I don't know why you're making fun of a promotion that literally gives people a start in the business they love to be able to eventually hone their skills, climb the ladder of success, and join a different promotion that we all like to watch. You know, you got to have those future athletes and those future superstars being created. So instead of laughing at them, support them. I don't see you out there doing it. You're not in a wrestling ring taking bumps for $25 at a bingo hall trying to get somewhere in the business. You're sitting at home at a computer keyboard like some sort of keyboard warrior and laughing and making fun of people that are actually doing something with themselves, trying to make a name for themselves, building a business, if you will. So Mox wrestled there, did he? Okay. You know the tag team Milk Chocolate? No. I do not know the tag team Milk Chocolate. You're followed by one of the guys who reps that team? Nice. Very cool. You were also at the recent CZW pay-per-view. Interesting. Was it good? What happened? What was the main event? I mean, if you're going to bring up being at a pay-per-view, now you got to tell us about it. What happened? What were the matches? Were there titles on the line at all? What was the main event? So many questions. How dare you, Hitman, be that vague? You've been hanging around Luke too much. Are you fucking British too?
Oh, whoa, what's that about?
I believe the main event had Milk Chocolate in the tag title match and took an L. Okay.
My guy lost. I'm quitting this game and never got shit in again. You don't have to do that,
Some people do that. Some people get, I mean, I've seen, people that are running eFed promotions just get fed up and quit over ridiculous things. Fun fact, the guy who followed me on Twitter was one half of the team who was willing to let me chop his chest had he not had a match prior. Oh, and the guy that followed you was the representative for Milk Chocolate, right? And that match was your main event of the evening. Okay. So now, have you actually, you've wrestled yourself, Hitman, or what? No? Okay. Yeah, me neither. I mean, the area I grew up in, an opportunity like that just wouldn't present itself, especially back then. I've always wanted to be involved with the wrestling business in some way, shape, or form, though. I would love to commentate. I mean, if I was younger, and it was a possibility, I'd love to wrestle, period. But I'd love to be, I could, manage or something of that magnitude, talent relations, but commentary would be fun. I'd like to be on commentary. I'm friends with an owner of a wrestling company based out of Connecticut, USA. Nice. What's the company called? The TF Crew? You're friends with the owner? Nice. I follow Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling too. They're an indie promotion. You can actually watch their shows on YouTube. They do have a Twitch channel.
Okay, you not watch it. You must have a promotion.
The owner of that brand is Gabe Sayers. I'm not familiar with that promotion either, but forgotten to now, how are the talks going to get a new dojo? I mean, At the moment, they've come to a standstill because they need to do something about their security for the floor that it's actually on, because people keep getting in there, causing damage and doing things that are inappropriate, especially if I'm going to be creating a dojo. So right now, talks are actually stalled. I got his okay to use his logos or anything I want. Nice. I mean, what would you use those for? Just, like, what would you put the logos on? If you were going to utilize them yourself, out of curiosity. You got a few things in mind? Okay.
What's the question?
Well, I had asked him, he said something about having the right to use logos. Somebody's logos, and I just was curious of what he would utilize them for. Need to upgrade from a laptop first before I can fully do it. Yeah. I mean, depending on the type of laptop you have, of course. Some laptops are just as powerful as a computer, but if you don't have the right one, a PC is probably a lot more useful. 6 years old? Yeah, so yeah. You definitely need to upgrade. I mean, I can't talk. I'm still on a PS4.
I know, right?
I am still on a PS4. Mostly because
you're talking like that, upgraded that. You're the fucking PlayStation.
I would love to upgrade. I really would. I just bloody well can't afford it. I just bloody well can't afford it. Unfortunately. I mean, if somebody wants to send me a PS5, I'm not going to say no. It's time to prep for an upgrade. Want an old fat model PS5? What is a fat model PS5? Oh, that's like the first one that came out.
Yeah, I don't really go for it. I PS5 that I bought when they first came out.
The original model, yeah.
Doesn't really bother me, like.
I mean, it's probably not too hard to get controllers and cables, but the issue would be...
If my PS5 works, why would I need to get another one?
Yeah, I mean, so you had the old model and you bought the... Which version did you buy in addition to that? Did you just get the Pro? Or you just don't use it?
With me, I didn't see the point. I don't see the point of the Pro. There's only a slight graphical improvement. There's not much difference to it. So
yeah, I have read a little bit about that, and most people that bought the Pro basically wish they hadn't wasted the money on the Pro. So there must be some truth to what you're saying. You use your Series X? Oh, okay, I got you. I mean, I guess the only issue would be is how you would get it to me. Are you going to mail that bad boy? I don't even know what it would cost to mail a PS5 to somebody.
I'm just not going to go out and spend that type of money on slight graphical upgrades like of what I've already got.
You'd rather buy a... Yo, what happened?
These guys were awesome. Let's take another look.
I think TDL won. That's their music playing.
How would we lose when I play Motor City? This is fucking outrageous.
That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the tag team TLC matchup. It is the reigning, defending TWA Underground Tag Team Champions, Mufasa and Eric Dangerous. They are the Dangerous Lions, better known as TDL, and they just literally threw a monkey wrench into the workspace of the Occult and the Motor City Machine Guns. Both those teams were looking, of course, climb the ladder and improve their situation in the rankings, but that did not happen because the champions said, fuck that. You guys aren't getting anywhere near our titles. And they took them out. They took them out. That was some bullshit. His fat ass broke the ring that holds the briefcase, yeah. But there you have it. The Underground Tag Team Champions, for now at least, put an end to the dreams of the Occult and the Motor City Machine Guns. So currently, there is no #1 contenders to those titles. And TDL made damn sure that happened. Savage. I'll be saving up to get a mandatory tag match soon enough. I got a zero clue about what. I'd rather That must be the question about how you'd get it to me. Yeah, you'd probably have to mail it somehow, but I'm not sure what that would cost. I mean, mailing things isn't always a cheap thing to do. I don't care if it takes 10 streams, but yeah. I mean, we don't stream here. There's no streamers. We broadcast a wrestling show, sir. This is a show. How dare you? You need better friends. Luke did not prepare you at all.
No, I really didn't.
He did not prepare you at all.
Everyone's got to come in blinders that they haven't watched the stream.
So we don't blame Hitman, we blame you, Luke. We're putting the blame all on you.
Me?
Luke is too British for that.
I'd rather fucking...
Mufasa says, who are you calling fat? Both Eric Dangerous and Mufasa are both athletic.
Unbelievable. How can you call me fat?
Well, Strife called... I believe it's... Was it Mufasa hanging? Mufasa broke the ring with his fat ass, apparently. Or maybe he was talking about Eric Dangerous, I don't know. I think I gotta learn some things about it at the Archer. Yeah. I mean, you'll pick it up easily as you go. You'll pick it up easily. There's lots of villainy. Lots of crazy shit that happens around here, but we all have a good time. Easy to have a good time when it's a bunch of great people in your community, though. We do have a lot of great people. We're very lucky to create the community that we have. You read it wrong? Who read what wrong? I'm gonna teach you about the... Oh, gotcha. Okay. I did read that wrong. You're right. I absolutely read that wrong. I don't know how the fuck I managed that, but I did. I pulled it off. Alright, here we go. Next match of the day. And it is our first... Actually, it's our second, because the tone setter of the day was for the Women's World Championship, which, by the way, again, Nightshade from Team Exiled Jack won. She is now the reigning defending TWA Underground Women's World Champion. This is for the One Championship. Of course, we just had our polls not too long ago. Who would face Joe Lincoln and who would face Amber Extreme? Both, coincidentally enough, part of Team Joe Link. The One Championships are both on the line today here at TWA Underground. As you can see, Stephanie Vakur happened to win the poll, so she will be facing Amber Extreme for the TWA One Championship. And who won? Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross, represented by Team Infinite Oni, won the poll for the men, so he'll be facing the Phenom Joe Lincoln. That match will, of course, be next. But we have 4 championship matches left on the day. And then, of course, depending on the time allotment, how much time we have left over, I also have an Action Zone Wrestling Women's Continental Championship Tournament set and ready to go. So we'll see where we are and what kind of time we're playing with. And, yeah, that could very well happen. We may not have a go-home happy match. We may have a go-home happy tournament. So we'll see what happens with that. But that's a very Luke thing to do. I mean, redeem ban...
What?
Ace Haunter, what in the blue hell are you doing? See, I was not wrong the last show. I literally said you need to stop hanging around Glenola. Between him and the Glenalians, they are messing with your mind and your judgment. We don't ban the hosts with the most of the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. That is ghastly. It is disgusting. It is gross and grotesque all at the same time. How dare you? How dare you? So Moon and Luke, you guys are going to be running the next match by yourself because apparently I'm banned.
Fuck you now.
I know.
Like
this is the type of shit you expect when Glenola is here. You know, but not from Ace. Even Variants of Strife, you know, has been villainous in the past at times. But Ace Haunter, how dare you, sir? I just negotiated fantastic contract agreements for your newest superstar, Selena. You know, Callie Carter's having a great season 6. She is the TWA Women's Television Champion. She's doing fantastic. And how do I get treated? How am I thanked? I am banned from a match. Banned from a championship match. that we were probably going to have a good time discussing, by the way. You know, everybody likes Stephanie McCurr. Everybody loves Amber Extreme. This is a match made in heaven, kind of.
We need to see the move that Booker T loves with this match.
Mufasa says, don't forget the pay... Thank you, Mufasa. Don't worry, I will get to the payouts. Mufasa must have won money. Because he never complains about that. And suddenly he's like, don't forget about the payout. Although I did blame him a couple shows ago for not paying attention to what I was doing. To make sure I, either turned on entrances or...
people for what they're doing. How dare you do that?
I blame everybody for everything. Except for, I don't have to actually blame Ace Hunter for that bullshit. Because, that he actually did do that. So he banned my ass from the next match. But anyways, yeah, I'll, pipe bomb. Good lord. I will have to, somebody else will have to read that, because when the bell rings, I'm banned from the match, because Ace Hunter is being a villainous, traitorous, treacherous, insubordinate little bastard, just like Glenola. We should, you know what, Luke, it's our fault when you think about it. We should have never introduced Ace Hunter and Glenola. What were we thinking? Actually, you know what? It's Moon's fault. It's not our fault. It is Moon's fault. Let's blame Moon.
I thought you could.
Exactly. I think it's Moon's fault. Moon should be on top of these things. He's the newer addition to our broadcast booth. He should be making sure we stay in line, we say the right things. He's not doing his job. That's what it is. It is Moon's fault. Moon, your fault. Dirty Dom is pissed about the Nugget situations. He banned you. I mean, I did not... It was not my fault he lost that match. I had nothing to do with that. I had nothing to do with that.
You're right, he's shut the fuck up and start the match.
I mean, wait a minute. Who did win that match? I thought the Eagle Club did win that match.
You're banned.
Yeah, I'm not banned technically till the bell rings, so depending on how long we delay the match is how long until I have to be banned from the fucking match.
Technically.
Yeah. So,
technically you are right, actually, to be fair.
That's true. It is true. Alright, so I will issue the payout.
Unfortunately, he's right. He's right, we can't ban him yet. We've already banned him once the bell's down.
And there we go. Payout has been issued. 10,000 goes to Odie Shinobi FU. He's lurking and bets on a match and ends up winning. Interesting. Mufasa, of course, is going to share in a piece of that pie as well. So congratulations to Odie Shinobi and Mufasa. He's just mad. He's mad you banned McDonald's nuggets from catering. I did not ban anything from catering. What do you mean I banned? What the fuck is he going on about?
Banning everyone for what?
I did not ban any chicken nuggets from the catering. I did not. I
remember when you banned Jack.
I mean, Infinite Oni loves chicken nuggets. He's always going and buying chicken nuggets for himself to bring home. So we can't ban them. I mean, Oni would be very upset if we banned chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
But anyways, here we go. I'm going to get the... is there a betting line for this one? I don't think so, actually. So there'll be no betting line until the next match, which I think... yeah, no, I don't see any betting line. Okay, so next match of the day, Stephanie McCurr versus Amber Extreme. It is Captain. The real deal. Dangerous Amber Extreme putting her one championship on the line. Of course, she's being forced to because the community has spoken and Stephanie McCurr won the poll. So, she is being forced, if you will, to put that championship on the line. Who is walking out with the TWA 1 championship? I'll get the betting line open. Oh, no, there is no betting line. I'm so used to saying that now.
Unbelievable.
Well, our last show, every fucking match was open, I think. All right, here we go.
I don't get this whole like AEW, the alternative thing, because like there's so many different like promotions you can watch, man.
I believe this is an Extreme Rules match as well. I believe this is an Extreme Rules matchup. And of course, as soon as the bell rings, I am banned from the match because one Ace Hunter decided that he was going to be insubordinate today, be villainous today, if you will. Ghastly. Ghastly is what it really is. I know, exactly. He's been hanging around Glenn too long. Too much time with Glenn. Maybe, so from now on, when Ace is here and Glenn comes in, we'll ban Glenn. That way they can't communicate. And if Glenn is here and Ace comes in, we'll ban Ace, so then they still can't communicate. I mean, there's methods to the madness we can work with.
I like Stephanie's entrance on this game. It looks pretty good.
It does, yeah. I don't think they got the entrance exactly right, but she looks good and performs well. So, yeah, there is Ace redeemed it. Oh, there is a betting line. All right, I'll get it open. Sorry, I didn't see it. Give me a sec.
Is always prepared to take her opponents straight to hell, and she loves to add insult to injury as well.
All right, so who walks out TWA 1 champion? Is it going to be Stephanie Vaquer? Or Dangerous Amber Extreme, the reigning defending TWA 1 champion?
When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just have to make
10 minutes to make your bets.
That is the champion.
And there we go. Betting lines are open, so open those big fat wallets. Open those big fat wallets. I communicate via Ouija board. Good Lord. Now I'm starting to think you're hanging out with Variants of Strife as well. And the occult. Those bunch of crazy, maniacal bastards. Ace, you're just getting all messed up. You see what's happening here? You're being corrupted. You know? You're being corrupted. That's what's happening here. Corruption of the mind. The reigning defending TWA 1 champion from Team Joe Link. She is the captain, the real deal, Dangerous Amber Extreme. Who, by the way, never actually refers to herself as the real deal, but listen, she definitely is the real deal. Betting lines are open. Who's walking out TWA 1 champion? Bell's about to ring. So I will be exiting the broadcast booth for this matchup because of Ace Haunter. If that disturbs anybody or upsets anybody, please do feel free to send all hate mail to Team Ace Haunter. It is a ghastly thing to do, to remove.
You're banned, you fucking asswipe.
I did get banned. Callie's a devil, and you expected more? I mean, maybe a little. A tad touch? I don't know. Really. After today, I don't know what to expect.
No doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match.
Literally, when I saw that, I figured I was banned, you know, by Glenola. It was Ace Haunter banning me from a match. Rude. How dare he? All right, bell's about to ring. I am out. Moon and Luke, you're sailing the ship. I'll be back.
The champion came out here somewhat gloating their belt around. Don't know if that's their way of playing mind games. That title should give anyone the right to gloat. Look, what good is it being on top of the mountain if you don't get to look down on everybody else? That is a... Look at this, Byron. Figure 4. Oh, sweating through an escape. That was pretty. Face first off the knee. Hey, we're all getting free tickets to the gun show. Kick to the back. Setting up for something here. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. Oh, mounting him and just punching it away. And a big slap. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is so unique. Look at this. There we go. Win. Kicks out in the nick of time. Well, that might have been closer than she thought it would be. Oh, flapjack. Gosh, landing face first.
Stephanie must be getting phased by this attack.
Sakura's defenses are being mowed down.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Oh, my God, what an elbow.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Oh. And into the pin, title on the line. Oh. She breaks the count quick.
She still has enough energy for a simple kick out. Ooh, what a forearm club.
Why are they changing WrestleMania? Oh, okay, so WrestleMania.
She's choosing to leave the ring now. Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
I'm not really sure 100%, but I know that there is news from every news outlet saying about that there will not be taking place next year. I fear it's because of like the Money in the Bank taking place next year in New Orleans.
She heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather. No idea where this one's heading.
Looks like she's heading back into the ring.
Yeah.
Boom, nice.
Oh, man, drop kick.
And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
She just switched things up in a major way by bringing in that ladder.
Here she goes, sliding back into the ring.
Drop kick. And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather. Oh, cracking the kendo stick across the head. And stays one step ahead. She's got something in mind here.
Taking off from the ropes for the title. New champ. And the champion avoids the 2 count.
A truly impressive kick out this late.
Ooh, she puts the brakes on that.
Both athletes showing incredible The cut, kick to the gut, down into SVB. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
2. Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
I can't believe it. We were a second away from a new champ.
Look at this, Byron.
Figure 4 head scissor, draining all the energy.
Oh, slid through and escaped. That was pretty. She's in her grasp.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. The champ struggling to stay on the defensive there.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone.
Oh, there's the oh, that hurt. Attack after attack coming from Vaquer.
Such intensity from Stephanie.
Defeat. Look at this. Picture perfect backbreaker.
That's insane.
Off the mark with that one.
Ooh. Once again, our women's division is putting the whole industry on notice with a match like this.
Super kick. Gosh.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside. A steel chair. She's taking this match into even more dangerous territory.
It retaliates with a counter.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Stephanie with the counter. Cover for the championship. And that's it. New champ. New champ.
Well, holy shit. Well, I may have got banned from a matchup. At least I wasn't banned for very long. I have returned from the abyss. And by the way, Ace Hunter, thank you very much for that. It was so pleasurable. I really appreciate the insubordinate behavior and villainous antics. It was fantastic. Appreciate it. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA Women's 1 champion representing Team Variance of Strife. It is Stephanie Vaquer walking out with the gold. She's going home with the gold.
I'm glad that she won that. I like her Amber Extreme.
I love Amber Extreme, but damn, did she ever handle Amber Extreme? I mean, it's like Amber completely underestimated her that entire matchup. The entire matchup, and Vicaire just looked fantastic. So congratulations to Team Variance of Strife and Stephanie Vicaire. She's the new reigning defending TWA Women's 1 champion. I'll issue the payout for that. Well, at least once it closes, there's still about 45 seconds left on the betting line. So we'll have to wait a moment. That is our second title change of the day. 4 more to go. 2 championship matches and 2 champions have fallen. Very interesting. The 15 seconds remaining here before I can issue the payout. But up next, it is the men's turn. And this is an ambulance match. It is Karrion Kross from Team Infinite Oni taking on the Phenom, Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. He's the reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA 1 champion. His belt is up for grabs, and Karrion Kross is gunning for it. But who's walking out champion today? It is an ambulance match, so keep that in mind. All right, let me issue the payout. Stephanie Vicaire is the new Women's 1 champion. There we go. 7,000 went to Variance of Strife. And Rin Joker. Rin Joker, what's going on, my friend? What is it with you and Oni Shinobi? F.U. Lurkin. Winning money while you're doing it. I mean, that is savage. Alright, so I'll get the... Does anybody want a betting line open for this next match? If not, there'll be no other betting line open until the betting line, or the betting rounds, which is actually the very next matchup anyways. But if anybody wants a betting line open, now's the time to let me know. And if anybody hasn't already answered the question of the show, what is your favorite video game of all time, and why? Why do you like that game? Which game is it? Alright, here we go. Karrion Kross versus Joe Lincoln for the TWA 1 championship. Open those betting lines indeed, Strife says. Alright. I'll get on that now. So who walks out TWA 1 champion? Is it going to be Karrion Kross from Team Infinite Oni, or the reigning defending champion from Team Joe Link, the Phenom Joe Lincoln? And there we go. Betting line is open. So who's walking out with the championship? We're going to find out right now. It is time to turn and burn. Let's see these two go to war.
Seems like they created the WrestleMania 42 logo all for nothing.
Yeah, apparently.
Because next year's WrestleMania will not be taking place in New Orleans.
No, what happened with that anyways?
I think it's because some local organization said about it, and it's in every news and that.
In Houston, they just couldn't book it?
Has arrived. It was only a matter of time.
Is that what you're saying?
Tick tock.
Yeah, it's just I think it's because Money in the Bank
submissions and devastating strikes. There is no
Money in the Bank when could be taking place there in New Orleans.
Okay, so I actually didn't know that. So is there a new location for 42 then?
Yeah, I think it could be maybe Tennessee, maybe.
Tennessee.
Indianapolis, I mean.
I wish they'd take WrestleMania. I'd like to see them take WrestleMania overseas. I'd like to see them go to Wembley or go to Japan or somewhere. I don't care where. I think it's time that WrestleMania is finally made a global PLE or pay-per-view. I think it'd be very cool. I think if they were to go to Wembley Stadium, they would sell it out. They would completely sell it out. WrestleMania in France, I mean, that'd be cool too. I just think they should take it overseas. I really do. And I'm hoping we see, because I would see how they're partnered with them anyways. I'd like to see TNA showcased at WrestleMania. I would like to see NXT champions actually defending their titles at WrestleMania. I think the best of the year should be there to perform. And I'm sorry, but that also includes their partnership with TNA, and that also includes what they've been doing in NXT. Like for instance, look at this year. Ricky Saints and Ethan Page absolutely tore the house down, and it wasn't even on the WrestleMania card. And if it had been, they probably would have, upstaged most of the rest of the matches. That was a crazy good match. Did anybody go back and watch that? Because I know some people didn't see it. It was a great match. Great match. As long as WrestleMania is never held in Saudi Arabia, I don't generally watch anything in Saudi Arabia. I never watched any of the Crown Jewels. I don't know. I have my reasons.
You don't watch the Saudi pay-per-view?
I don't know.
That means you're not watching Royal Rumble next year then, I think.
If it's in Saudi Arabia, probably not. Probably not. I just don't subscribe to Saudi Arabia, if you will.
Yeah, dodgy company, man.
I don't know. I just don't support it. For many reasons, and in my own reasons. I'm not going to get into, political jargon or anything, but I just don't support anything they do in Saudi Arabia. But, I mean, everybody is going to Saudi Arabia these days, whether it's, WBO or if it's UFC. They're managing to pull in a lot of different companies to go over and showcase their athletes in Saudi Arabia, but I'm not a supporter of the Saudi Arabia ventures.
Same. Even though they have a good crowd over there, but should I say only just a good crowd, but just not.
No, they really do have a good crowd, yeah.
Shows.
Not to mention, I always find the Saudi shows, because I do watch the highlights. Like, I don't watch it live or anything. I don't go out of my way to watch it, but their crowd is very lively. They got a good fan base over there. But I mean, there's lots of places in the world where they have good fan base. UK, Europe, Canada. There's lots of places. But I would just like to see WrestleMania go global.
I would love to go to WrestleMania. I would love to go to a first ever televised event.
I'm glad I've been to 2 different WrestleManias, because I probably can't afford to go to one now. So,
we're in store for something special.
WrestleMania Japan would be fire. Yeah, it would. Money is money. Their gold spends the same as everyone else. They're slowly modernizing their laws as well. Yeah, I mean, that is true. They're slowly modernizing laws and having different views, and so they've got some work to do, that's for sure. But like I said, I do watch the highlights and I know what's going on. I just don't watch it live or anything. I don't go out of my way to watch it when they go there.
They are feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down and
wish it
delivering nasty stumps.
Yeah.
The challenger with a rabid attack.
I noticed
Will the champ find an answer? He's got him by the leg.
5 more years left of this deal.
Yeah, well, that's if they don't renew another deal.
Stumped
Away.
If they don't redo it.
Oh, what are they going
I have a feeling they renew it. I mean, they are making a dirty pile of money over there. You know what I mean? So I get that, but I don't know. I would just like to see.
Oh boy, foreboding message.
I really would like to see WrestleMania go to Japan. I know that for sure. go over to Mexico, go over to the UK. Some of the places that have really, you know, a lot of great talent has come out of the UK. A lot of great talent has come out of Europe, you know. A lot of great talent has come out of Japan. I would just like to see WrestleMania go to the places that have helped build the industry. You know, it's the biggest show on the planet. I think it should be a planet-wide show. I think they should travel outside the US and Canada, North America, if you will. Although they've never been to Mexico, so I can't even say all of North America, so just Canada and the United States.
I'm going to get off for a bit anyway. I'll go watch the rest of the show.
That is absolutely disgusting, sir. We did not need to know that. We already knew you were at the shrine.
You fucking son of a fucking bitch.
We knew you were at the shrine. We did not need to know that. We don't want to know when you're trying to mutilate yourself.
I'll tell you what, I think I would rather watch a Charlotte match than watch Spurs with a fucking trophy. That was fucking great. That was fucking awful yesterday. That.
You had to get one last Spurs comment in, eh? You'd rather watch Charlotte Flair.
Fuck them, honestly.
I mean, that's saying a lot.
Do you know they've won more European trophies? They won more European trophies than Arsenal now. That fucking signals me.
Stripe says Saudi only has one show this year, get 3 next year. Yeah, well, I think Royal Rumble is there next year too. I don't know if I like that or not, but
rather fucking go watch Pain Guard as well. Watch fucking Spurs with a trophy.
What's the other two they have next year? What are the other 2 shows? They have Royal Rumble. What do they have? Night of Champions, probably.
Oh, this Spurs. See you later.
Yeah, have a good day, Luke. Thanks for being here as always.
I think what they have next year, and they did say this back in mid part of last year. I think they're gonna have. I don't know if I'm right or not. As in one of these years, I know that SummerSlam's gonna be in New Jersey this year. East Rose in New Jersey this year, the home of WrestleMania, which was the home of WrestleMania.
Yeah. 29, yep. And it's a 2-night event too. SummerSlam's 2 nights this year.
Yeah. And even also, I think they're going to Indianapolis or Minneapolis, one of those 2 cities in 2026.
Crown Jewel and Night of Champions are the other 2? Okay. I should have probably guessed Crown Jewel.
So much punishment has been absorbed
but
by these men
I wasn't
already.
sure if Night of Champions would be the second. Or I know they've talked about Night of Champions going to Saudi. I just didn't know if that was this year.
Things are at ringside.
Yeah, they're doing that this year.
They are doing it this year too. Okay. Yeah, that's their event this year is Night of Champions instead of Crown Jewel.
Basically Goldberg is going to be part of it. Going to have one final match there.
Yeah.
Out the knee.
We'll see that happen.
I would hope Gunther beats him, but Gunther also lost to Cody Rhodes. So
that's so painful.
I got to tell you, that's one I didn't like. I would have rather them found some way to end that with a non-finish than have Cody Rhodes beat Gunther. I don't think Cody Rhodes. And by the way, those belts were fucking ugly. You know, and useless. Like, what are they using them for? They're just going to defend those once a year? If you're the Crown Jewel champion, you defend that. Does Cody have to go defend that this year, or does somebody else win one this year? Like, what are they doing with that even? Like, what's the point? I guess is what I don't get.
Seated on their opponent.
Gunther should have won the match. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I think if anybody was going to win, I would have put Gunther over. Yes, I would have. I mean, I like both. I love Cody. Love Gunther, though. Gunther's a beast. No, I've never seen him have a bad match, no. I agree. Been absolutely fantastic. And I think, you know, I would imagine he'll get the world title back at some point. But what do you think's going to happen with Jey Uso and Logan Paul?
Wait for Jey Uso retaining these worlds.
Yeah, I got a feeling like, say, maybe Braun Breaker interferes in that match. And then eventually Logan Paul, Braun Breaker, and Jey Uso have a triple threat match. Maybe at SummerSlam. I could see that happening. Strife says non-finish. Yeah, I would have had a non-finish, yeah. But if I was going to have a winner, though, it would have been Gunther, not Cody.
He quickly slides into the ring. No count out as he takes things out
I
of
don't
the
know.
ring.
That's who I would have chose. But again, Cody Rhodes was the guy that dethroned Roman Reigns, so, you know, there's that. I suppose. There is that.
Returning to the ring now.
Paul versus Jay. Oh, Paul versus Jay. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I think maybe Braun Breaker might interfere in that. I haven't watched Raw yet because I fell asleep. So I don't know what happened with Braun Breaker and Jey Uso. What happened? I'm going to watch it anyways. I don't care if it's a spoiler. I did not see it, though. I did want to, but I was so tired. And it was late, and I was like, fuck it, I'll watch wrestling. Put it on, passed out. I hate when I do that, but it definitely does happen.
An elbow will break that up.
But what happened between Breaker and Jey Uso? If anybody knows, I don't.
He quickly gets out of dodge.
I don't know who has and has not watched Raw this week, so.
Grabs control late in this fight.
Yeah, Cross taking no time for remorse. He wants a definitive end here.
Hoisted up high. Right into the ambulance. This match is close.
Yeah, and then what happens is you fall asleep, you wake up the next morning, and there's like some past episode of Raw playing on your screen. I think when I woke up in the middle of the night, it was a Raw that happened before WrestleMania. I can't remember what match it was because I was half asleep, but yeah. Unfortunately, that definitely happened. I passed out. So I do not know what happened. Man, these guys are really going at it. I wasn't sure what would happen when Karrion Kross and Joe Lincoln went at it. Joe Lincoln is an absolute beast. But Karrion Kross is giving a run for his money here. It has been a brutal match. Oh, nice. Good God. Karrion Kross out-muscling Joe Lincoln. Not too many people do that.
My goodness, he's up there. This can only get
Oh, here comes Kross. What's he doing? He's tantalizing Joe Lincoln. You know, if I was Joe, I wouldn't even go up. I mean, right now, Karrion Kross has the high ground. He's got the high ground. Why would you go up there? Oh, look at that. He managed to make it work. Oh, a gut check from Joe Lincoln. Nice reversal by Karrion Kross. Tried to toss him off the ambulance. Oh, shit. Look at this. Oh, shit. Wow. And an inverted suplex off the top of the ambulance by Karrion Kross. Holy shit. Wow. Nice counter. Nice counter. That was almost an exploder suplex. Looking for a Lincoln ride here.
Not looking good.
Oh no, he's going to powerbomb him into the back of the ambulance. Nice. Lincoln looking to shut those doors. Karrion Kross quick to the doors though. Can he get that second door closed? Can Joe close the door and get the job done? No, sir. Karrion Kross explodes out of the back of the ambulance. Lincoln makes him eat the ring apron. I'll be 1 second. My wife is calling.
Kick lands. Taking his time, preparing to attack. Spear! The ambulance awaits. Just have to capitalize on this opening.
Not a good spot to be in. Oh, into the back of the ambulance. This could be over. And Kross is brought to a disadvantage now.
Yeah, but Kross just has to revert back to his killer instinct.
Trying to at least...
One door is shut. We could be looking at the end here.
Just close the second door.
The door is closed. This one's over.
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the ambulance match, and still the TWA 1 champion from Team Joe Link. It is the Phenom Joe Lincoln picking up the W, and he is going back home with his gold. All right, I'll issue the payout for that. And I'll get the next match started, but my wife is on the phone, so I'll be a moment. Give me a second here. All right, winner of the match was Joe Lincoln. And there you go, payout has been issued. So 2,000 go to Variants of Strife. Man, Strife was the only person that put money on Joe Lincoln. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Next match is the beginning of the betting round, so I'll get a betting line open. Joe Lincoln, the Phenom from Team Joe Link. Looks like he got a little bit busted open there above his right eye. So he did not make it out unscathed, but he did make it out with his belt. So again, congratulations to Team Joe Lincoln. And here we go, on to the betting rounds. Next match of the day, it is tag team lockdown time. Locked inside 4 sides of steel. It is 2 out of 3 falls, and the TWA Underground Tag Team Championship is on the line. It is the Unholy Union, Isla Dawn and Alba Fire, representing Team Infinite Oni and Team Exile Jack, and they are taking on Nikita Davis and Big Farmer Jackson. They are the Social Outcasts, and they are the reigning defending champions. So I'll get the betting line open. Who walks out? 2 TWA Underground Tag Champs. Is it going to be the Unholy Union? Or the Social Outcasts, who are the reigning and defending TWA Underground Tag Team Champions? $10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. I'm just going to be stepping off the broadcast for a few moments. My wife is on the phone, so I'll be right back. Moon Raider's still on the broadcast booth, so if you have questions for him, if you want him to sing a song, tell a story, make fun of somebody in chat, he's at your disposal. I'll be back.
Here comes the Unholy Union.
I think that's happened to me before.
Saxton!
Something similar
Byron, what are
happened
you
to me.
doing? Get out from under the table. We got a match to
Yeah,
call.
The following contest is a tag team steel cage
This is like me.
and is for the
This was like me when I was switching devices. Like switching devices, like from the phone to, well, from the PlayStation, which I had, Sons of Anarchy, one of his best shows, which was one of my favourite shows on Netflix, but now one of my favourite shows on
have no problem cursing the competition like actually casting curses.
Disney Plus.
Yeah, you know, Cole, I heard Saxton actually had a full head of hair before he met Alba and Isla. Hey, I still do. A lot of it.
My brother has got me into that show. It's quite good. I've seen it a few times.
As dangerous as they are disturbing.
Fire and Dawn ready to conjure up a win.
Look who's here!
I just say I'm not the biggest fan of where, like, with a show that you basically watch and then like a show that you have been watching for even if it's for months and I haven't watched it since, and then it puts you back onto the episode and like puts you back on the episode that you have watched, like after you're going into the next episode or two episodes after that.
If history is made here tonight. I know the champ has looked good as of late, but I'd say the opposition has looked just as good, if not better. Here we go, gentlemen. The tag team titles are up for grabs. Final preparations between partners before the action begins.
Oh, flipping hell. But yeah, I had this before.
Interesting to see who will
Like,
gain
had
the early
a
advantage for
similar
their
thing
team in
before,
this
like
match
when
for
I'm
the
on an
tag
episode that
titles.
I'm
Momentum is always so
Alright, I've
like,
returned.
for example,
no
like
one knows
currently
that
on
better
and
than the
stuff,
champions.
so
I look for them to come out of the gate strong.
Wifey's got a little bit of time between clients, so she was just giving me a quick call.
Into the jaw.
Foot right in the throat.
But she is back to work. Actually, I think she's about to eat, to be
How do you
fair.
mentally prepare for the brutality of a steel kick? Thinking about a rolling pin. Watch this.
Third episode of season 1, but love it. Oh, what are we talking about here?
oh, it was about
I await the rookie season 8 and Georgie and Mandy's first marriage season 2.
From behind, ripcord.
I don't think I've watched more than 1 or 2 episodes of the rookie.
Look at this. DDT.
I know the wife watches it.
Sister Abigail.
I do tend to usually watch what she watches. That's one show I haven't watched a lot of.
Yeah, far too early for her to expect anything.
Anyone got any show or movie recommendations?
The audacity.
If you got access to Disney Plus, watch The Rookie. It's so good.
What an onslaught.
I didn't realize they were in their 8th season already.
Caught in a bad spot. Big right hand. Shoved into the ropes and attacking the lower back. Just throwing their
As far as movie or... I mean, have you watched Jason Statham's new movie?
to the shoulder.
She's trying from the
I think it's called The Working Man.
Taking Hurricane Run.
right on
We have access to everything.
That's got to up the champ's
Nice.
confidence.
But if you're if you like Jason Statham at all, his new movie was really good. The Beekeeper was good.
Knee strikes.
An endless bombardment.
I just like Jason Statham in general,
She
so...
powers out immediately there. She's still in this one.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't crazy great or anything. I actually thought The Beekeeper was better,
Kick finds the mark.
but If you haven't seen The Beekeeper, watch that one. I've pretty much seen all of his movies. I even own some of them. There's some I really like. I like the Transporter movies a lot. The ones he was in, anyways. To be fair, the TV show wasn't terrible at all, but for some reason it just didn't click and it ended up getting canceled. Yeah, no, The Beekeeper was really good. 2 is in the works. Yep, I knew that. I'm looking forward to that. The Beekeeper was awesome. Do you watch Jason Statham movies, Moon, at all?
The only Jason films I've seen is Jason. Big showing of agility from the
okay. Well, I'm talking about like Jason Statham. He's an actor. Does I mean he's Did you watch what the fuck is the name of this? What's the spin-off to the Fast and Furious? Hobbs and Shaw. Did you watch Hobbs and Shaw?
I got the DVD of that. I'm not really sure if I did.
So he's in that. He plays counter to The Rock in that movie. But he's really good with like martial art action films and stuff like that. Primarily what he does. I liked The Meg. The Meg and The Meg 2 were pretty decent. He was in those. Did you like The Meg at all, Strife? I thought the first one was better than the second one, but they were both pretty good, I thought. As far as movies like that go.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this. Precise aim.
I believe so far there's been no pins or submissions. I believe it is 0-0 in this 2 out of 3 falls lockdown matchup. Stopped watching Fast and Furious after the first one. Rock was in 5 through 7, I think, or 5 through 8. I think there was one he wasn't in, and then I believe he was in. Was he in the last one? I forget if he was in Fast 10 or not. But The Rock showed up around Fast 5, I think.
Snapmare takedown.
Oh my! Single leg drop.
I haven't even seen Fast 10. Last one I watched was 9. Meg was good, especially since one of us does not like sharks. Yeah, a lot of shark movies they make are terrible.
It's basically like the other week. Was watching
strong kick out in one. Amazing effort by her.
I was like, how the hell are you watching that? So then my sister basically helps me to mirror the phone and have CarPlay or some whatever setting it goes on, and then I add some apps where I can watch all the film, all the movies.
Nice. Yeah, I have one of those apps too. I have one right because I have a Fire TV, so I was actually able to install the app right on my TV as well, which is really cool. So I can pretty much watch anything I want. I mean, I don't know too much about Minecraft at all. I never really played it. So, but I did watch it with my daughter, and I mean, it was, I mean, for I guess a children's movie. I guess it wasn't made just for children, I suppose, but for what it was decent. But again, I don't really know much about Minecraft or its characters or anything like that, so. Sharknado was actually good for a sci-fi movie. Yeah, Chris Jericho was in that. Actually, I haven't seen them all. I know there's, what is there, like 3 or 4 of them? I haven't seen all of them. But yeah, Nobody 2 looks amazing as well. I'll have to check that. Is there a trailer for that? Is there a trailer available to watch for Nobody 2?
Legs are trapped. An inverted surfboard submission.
I would be interested to check that out.
She's tapping.
There's the first fall. Social Outcasts are up 1-0. And she's going for an immediate pinfall here with Nikita Davis in full control of Isla Dawn, and that is it. That is all. 2 back-to-back falls Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and they are still your TWA Underground Tag Team Champions. From Team Boss Apollo, it is Nikita Davis and Big Farmer Jackson. They are the Social Outcasts, and they are going back home with their gold. Well, technically those belts are not gold, but they're going home with their championship belts. They are more platinum. They are not gold. All right, I'll issue the payout for that. Let's see here. The winners of the match, the Social Outcasts. So far we've had 4 championship matches. We saw 2 titles change hands, and we just saw 2 title retentions, so... And there we go. The payout has been issued for that match. 2,000 go to Variance of Strife and Ace Haunter. I haven't watched that yet, actually. My daughter's a huge Lilo and Stitch fan, so I should probably watch it so I know what's going on. Because once I watch it with her, she'll just explain everything to me. I won't really get a chance to watch it in its entirety, if you know what I mean. Have you ever watched a movie with a kid? If you have, you'll know what I'm talking about. But so again, congratulations to Team Boss Apollo, and of course the Social Outcast. They are still reigning, defending TWA Underground Tag Team Champions. And we're moving on to the co-main event of TWA Underground. Next matchup, it is the great B. Jackson taking on Alexa Bliss, who initially won that Underground Pure Submission Championship and has already defended it. So currently she is the reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA Underground Submission Pure Submission Champion. B. Jackson looking to threaten that title reign and take that championship off of her waist and put it around her own. Can she do it is the question. She is currently a double champion. She is the Action Zone Wrestling one half of World Tag Team Champions, and she is one half of the TWA World Tag Team Champions. Double Tag Team Champions they are. Actually, wait a minute. Not the TWA World Tag Team Champions. I think they're the Action Zone Wrestling and the... No, it is. Yeah, they're the TWA World, because obviously the Social Outcasts are the Underground Tag Champs. I don't even know where I was going with that. Alright, so who walks out TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion?
Just crazy. It's just crazy that fucking B. Jackson got backstabbed by her own blooming sister.
I know.
It's not the first time that Julia Jackson had done that, because what Julia Jackson was saying.
I mean, I agree, because I totally did not see that coming.
I thought it was going to be a 2-on-1 on HCW the other day, because I was watching the whole match. I wasn't there in Honeybee's live stream because I was asleep at the time.
Yeah.
I'm glad that the VOD was there, so then I would watch it.
So I was there live for it, and then I went back and watched it again, because that was a shocking moment, I'm not going to lie. Like, when I saw Julia's music cue and watched her walk out to the ring, I first thing I thought was, man, Queen Dust is fucked. Because I thought they were going to tag team her. Beat the shit out of her. But then Julia gets in the ring, looks over at Dust, looks at B. Jackson, and then lays B. Jackson out cold. I mean, she face planted on the mat. She was done like dinner. And I was like, what in the blue hell just took place? That was crazy.
That's what B. Jackson said, though. I mean, Queen Dust said, she was saying about that she thought that she was going to be...
You're Alexa Bliss today. That's funny.
She was going to be outnumbered.
Lilo and Stitch was great. Except this one to be good since they got the original Stitch actor. Oh, okay. I had to reread that. Okay, the OG Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, I've seen the OG one. I haven't seen the new one. I have not seen the new one yet. All right, here we go. Co-main event for the TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion. It is the Great B. Jackson versus Alexa Bliss. It is Team Honeybee Wrestling versus Team Joe Link. Let's go. Who is walking out Pure Submission Champion? What do you think about this one, Moon? You think B can overcome?
B. Jackson win.
You think B. Jackson wins? Now, if B. Jackson wins, this will be like the probably third or fourth time in her career that she's managed to become a Triple Crown champion. Because she's holding 2 tag team championships at the moment. Her and Sarah Suzuki, of course, are the Action Zone Wrestling World Tag Team Champions, and they are the TWA World Tag Team Champions. So this would make her a Triple Crown champion if she's able to defeat Alexa Bliss from Team Joe Link. Let's find out if she can do it. Betting lines are already open. Get those bets in. And here we go. Showtime and go time for the Pure Submission Championship. And of course, our main event is an old rivalry being renewed between Elijah Archer and the Iceman, Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. The Iceman putting his Pure Submission Championship on the line against the one Elijah Archer in our main event today.
A woman with a lot of hardware to her name.
It's been a hot minute since Archer's held a championship. His last championship was, of course, the Legends Championship,
There's obviously a lot of pride for her that comes with holding both these
which he lost to
championships.
Mankind
You know what they say,
and was
though,
unable
Cole?
to get a rematch before Mankind was dethroned. He's, of course, been staying active in the Legends division, but has not had a rematch for that belt yet. The Great B. Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling. Double champion looking to become Triple Crown champion. Submission rules.
She really has a firm grip on the whole women's roster, and she's showing no signs of relenting.
All right, well, while Alexa Bliss is making her way to the ring, Moon, I'm just going to take a brief break and grab myself a quick beverage, so I'll be right back, sir. I will be back.
Oh boy, gentlemen, the goddess of WWE has arrived.
Alexa has an athletic background of gymnastics, kickboxing, track, even weightlifting. And now Alexa Bliss, one of the most meanest
And dangerous superstars of any size.
She's also highly intelligent, Saxon, and wouldn't appreciate you calling her the most meanest.
Don't tell her.
It's redundant. I never get tired of being graced by the goddess's presence.
You can see here the confidence of a true champion.
Doing a super battle.
Introducing the challenger. From London, England, one half of the Wrestling Alliance World Tag Team Champions, and one half of the Action Zone Wrestling World Tag Team Champions, the Great B. Jackson. And her opponent from Columbus, Ohio, the Wrestling Alliance Underground Pure Champion, Alexa Bliss.
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring
Whoever one
daggers
just
right
jumps
back at the
out from out of
opposition.
nowhere, flipping out on this murder mystery on Fortnite.
This is arguably the biggest challenge the champ has faced yet. You can feel it.
Absolutely. We can easily see the title change hands here tonight.
Or we can see a champion do whatever it takes to prevent such a thing from happening, gentlemen.
Well, that would be a good idea, though, Oni. Infinite Oni, that would be good, though. I had ideas as well myself, like wanting to do an underground type of show with them. Increases the like my time on here, like my time on Fortnite. Just want to, like, the game I play, Fortnite, or like other games.
Cobra clutch. Torture.
She will not quit. She will not stop fighting. Locks up. Gaining some more control here, pushing their opponent to the corner. Going up high with the punch.
Submissions are such a tricky thing, Corey. Would you rather play the long game and wear someone down or try to get the quick victory?
Not a lot of superstars can notch an instant tap out, so the long game is the way to go for me. It's important to be patient.
I knew that was going to be somebody.
Each hold applied is a step
You just
closer
got
to
to get
victory.
away from somebody and
Hurting the shoulder.
in this mode I'm playing.
Fast movement gets her out of the way.
Our champion is getting rocked a little.
I think she's still got a shot here, Cole. She's just got to pick her opponent's weakness and start working on it.
When I saw like I thought Lumberjack Pro Wrestling, not that we can remember.
Got the underhook. Bang! Backbreaker.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do on my side of things on my shows, and then it's just
Alexa can't yield any attack coming her way. Alexa has to find herself an opening.
like increases
Taking
my
this match to the
time
outside.
and stuff.
Spread, oh no!
I think I would love to do
She's
it.
getting back into the ring under the ropes. She's got to feel her opponent staring
Love
daggers
to
at her here.
see that. Love to do that.
Whoa! Ah, crash and burn.
That's really leaping before you look.
Could be a tide turner in this
You
match.
carry swords and you fight outside.
And I
Alright, I have returned. What did I miss? Anything? I see the match hasn't ended at least, so I didn't miss that.
Readjusting the furniture.
Has there been any close submissions yet? Or is it still just kind of getting... Not yet? Okay. I didn't know if there was any attempts, or if they're just kind of still struggling over control of the match, or what was going on. I don't think I was gone that long, really, but you never know. So what are we talking about? I know I just interrupted a conversation, so what's going on?
Wanted to, I think Infinite Oni say they was planning on, was thinking of doing an underground show.
Nice. By the way, Infinite Oni, welcome in. Broadcast booth is open if you would like to join us.
Her moment could be at hand. She's ready to attack.
If you would like to join us.
Forearm smash.
She has no idea where she is right now. And
If not, that's okay too. Sort of. It'll hurt our feelings, but you know, we'll survive. Moon and I will cry it out together, hug it out, and get over you.
Get slammed down.
But you're most certainly welcome to join. Mufasa has rolled the dice, 1 and a 3. I think Strife might still be leading at dice with a pair of 3s. Strife, are you still leading with a pair of 3s, or did somebody beat that?
Injury. Bliss only. Look at this, Byron. Swept through and escaped. That was pretty.
Kick to the gut by Bliss, followed by...
I don't know if anybody beat it or not.
Did the champ just finish?
Look at this, Byron.
Figure four heads.
Swept through.
Strife is not paying attention. How dare he? 94%. Ooh, 100%.
Go ahead and guilt trip me.
Sorry about that. I mean, I figured it might be a good way to. I figured it might be a good way to get your ass on here. Ace Hunter, 100% tag team championship worthy. Congratulations, Ace. There you go. There's a tag team title shot for the Ego Club. Or, depending on how fast Queen Dust gets her ass to TWA, perhaps you're... I mean, I assume Selena and Queen, that's who's coming with Queen, right? Is Selena?
I know it's... I know I don't want to be in the say, but who's coming there alongside Queen Dust is Moondust.
Oh, it is Moondust? Okay. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if Selena...
I had a proposition for you, but I'm not sure you'd want to take it or not.
Ooh, I'm intrigued.
Well, I was going to ask if you want to be January's tag team partner in the Pride division, but if you're bringing Moondust, then...
Stop fighting!
I think it would be a good idea, though. Having
that would be fun.
Queen Dust is tag team.
I mean, I know she really likes January.
That would be a badass team, not to mention, I'm just going to throw that out there. January and Queen Dust, two of the most accomplished women's superstars in TWA history.
She was known as Moon Queen at one point.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
No disrespect to you, but I have thought of an even scarier tag team.
Do tell.
January and Alan Severin.
Jesus, could you imagine?
The two most feared.
That would be a crazy duo. I'm interested to see
but
I'm interested to see
I don't see January going in the Wolfpack.
I'm interested to see what people put together for the Pride Tag Team division. It's going to be interesting. Going to be interesting.
Propped up in the corner.
I believe Elijah Archer has agreed to be Adrian Adorable's partner. So that should be interesting in itself.
A relentless attack being brought to Alexa.
Alexa has to find
yeah, from
Is that like a somewhat tribute? Like, I know it's an original character, but is it kind of a tribute to the adorable Adrian Adonis?
I'm not sure. I'd have to actually ask her lady about that one.
Because two names are the same.
Yeah. That's true.
And he was gay.
He was.
At least
I don't think he
was, unless Vince just made him wear pink. I don't know.
I don't think he ever came. I mean, it was years and years before people knew that Pat Patterson was, right? So yeah. I mean, at one time it was just, not the thing to do to come out in the wrestling industry.
I think Darren Young was like the first one to actually come out.
Believe he was. He came out way before Pat did, yeah.
Wants to prove that they are the toughest woman walking.
I mean, look how many years it took Pat to do it. I'm sure he had other reasonings, friends, family, people that maybe didn't know, and he's... I don't know. I've never had to worry about something of that magnitude, so I don't know. You can never really put yourself into somebody else's shoes, what it's like to finally come out and be honest about yourself and who you are, and especially if you're afraid of your family or friends not accepting it. Well, it's got to be a rough thing, And I just can't relate to. I've had friends that have dealt with it, and I know their stories, but I still personally can't. You can only sympathize. You can't really empathize with them. But so I don't know why Pat waited so long, but yeah, Darren Young was definitely the first to do it. He looked a lot like John Cena, did he not?
That was the joke.
Yeah.
And John Cena even made that a joke.
Yeah, it was crazy how much...
He said something about his mother having an affair with buckwheat. His words.
Yeah, that wouldn't be an appropriate joke nowadays, but it's still funny though. I'm sorry, it is. It is still funny because they don't mean anything derogatory by it. So it's literally all in good fun. But I liked Darren Young though. I actually thought he was really good. But
yeah, and I remember when Bob Backlund tried to make Darren Young great again.
Yeah. I don't understand why they couldn't find something better to do with Darren Young than they did, but maybe he looked too much like Cena. I don't know. I don't know what the issue was. Because he was genuinely a good wrestler. Is he even in the business anymore? Like, what's he doing now?
I know what he's doing now.
I can see up to the rafters, and there's not a single person
still
sitting
wrestling.
down.
Is he? Okay.
He goes under a different name, going by the name of Fred Rosser in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Oh, interesting. Well, that's good to know that he's in New Japan, because that leaves the door open for a lot of different companies. You know? And you know what's weird is actually, I do recall Darren Young being brought up on broadcasts here and there for, like, Raw. I think it was Raw, maybe it was SmackDown. I can't remember if they were talking about Darren Young. So, you never know. Maybe Darren Young makes a comeback to WWE eventually. He's not that old. He'd be what? Early to mid-30s now? Is he even that old? Is he really? I didn't think he was that old.
Yeah.
But still, that's plenty of time.
He's a year younger than me.
He's a year younger than you. You're old.
Yeah.
She gets put in the corner.
I don't give a shit.
Aging like fine wine.
But you do have wine. I'm just not drinking it.
You're just not drinking it? I'm 100% going to say... I'm 100% going to use my 100% tag team on Selena Price and Callie Carter. I'll put it in... Okay. Alright, so that was my question. I didn't know if you were going to put Callie and Selena in there, or if you were going to go with the Eagle Club. Eagle Club are already well on their way to a tag title shot anyway, so that makes 100% sense. It does. That was really weird to say, by the way. 100% sense. 100% sense. 100% sense. I don't know. It just sounds weird.
Hey, I got a question.
Okay.
Anybody have Kane?
Yes, actually. One of Luke's friends that are now part of our Fam Jam. I believe their name is something Hitman. Hold on, I gotta go back. We've been talking to him all day, but I forget his whole name because I decided to just call him Hitman. So Luke has Undertaker, and so he claimed Kane. So they're gonna be the Brothers of Destruction together, similar to what you and Jack and you and Honeybee are doing. So it seems that on the horizon, we're gonna get to see the Brothers in Destruction back in action, anyways. Why? What was your thought for Kane?
Well, I would have liked to have seen something done with, well, I don't think he streamed that day. I would have liked to have seen something, you know, back on May 19th.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Everybody remember that storyline?
Yes, I do. I remember pretty much every Kane storyline. I still think my favorite moment with Kane ever, though, is when he walked in and ripped the cage off the door. Ripped the door off the cage. I said that completely backwards. Yeah, the debut, yeah. The debut of Kane. I thought, honestly, that whole storyline was brilliant. And they did it very well, and it was fun. You know, I think with some of the stuff they did with Kane, they went a little far. But...
Yeah, I know, like, one time Kane had a cape, but I think it was, like, once.
I remember when Kane, before he was Kane, he was Isaac Yankem. DDS, yep. He was the deranged dentist.
Yeah. I know it's somewhere, I think in the Indies, he was the Unabomber.
He was also the fake Diesel.
Yep, I remember that one.
Yep. That was stupid, too, by the way. I thought that was so fucking stupid. And they did that at a pure spite. Because Scott and Kevin went to WCW and they had the rights to the Razor Ramon and the Big Daddy Cool Diesel names, and I thought, oh, it was so trash heapish.
Yeah,
it really
would
was.
Be like me getting pissed off at you and creating a whole different person, but his name is Elijah Archer, and he's a lard ass.
And he's a lard ass.
He can't fight.
Archer out of shape. Got depressed. Too many losses. Started binge eating and drinking and got fat.
Kind of like Fat Thor.
I hated that, I'll be honest. I did not enjoy that.
What, Fat Thor?
Yeah, no, I thought it was stupid. You know, that's not what you want to see. That you want to see Thor kicking ass, not struggling to figure out who he is and all fucking fat and out of shape. I don't know. I don't know. That's just me personally. I did not enjoy it. Zack Ryder got held from Kane because his birthday is May 19th, yeah.
Why let go of the submission? Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Oh, B looking. Oh, out the back door goes Alexa Bliss.
Mat slam with some attitude. Going straight to the top turnbuckle.
That's what, nope.
I was going to say that's what she said.
Ah, gotcha.
But yeah, we were talking, and you actually inspired me to do an underground, wanting to do an underground show.
Why not? It's a lot of fun.
But I want to make it more rugged and more underground, like, so like in a warehouse ran by a gang, a street gang or something.
Innovative. I like it.
I kind of wish we could do it like, remember the Raw Underground?
Yeah, I do.
It'd be kind of cool if it was something like that, I guess. It was a good concept.
It was.
I'm glad they're still doing something with the idea.
I just like the underground match concept. I mean, I think it's fun, right? It's different. It's something you don't see all the time, and
hot take.
Holy shit! That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and your new TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion from Team Honeybee Wrestling. It is the great B. Jackson taking home the championship, and she is now, once again, for I think the 4th time in her career, a Triple Crown champion. So congratulations to Team Honeybee Wrestling. And, of course, the great B. Jackson taking home some more championship belts to the League of Nations. Congratulations. I'll issue the payout for that, if there is one. Let's see here. There we go. Winner of the match, B. Jackson. And there we go. Payout has been issued.
I forget. Who's women's world champion?
For TWA?
Both.
Here is your winner.
Shit, I actually forget. Yo, Serene Smoke, what's going on? I can't remember if Jennifer Wolf...
Liv Morgan, I think, is one of them.
She might be the Action Zone Wrestling Women's World Champion, actually. Nope, Maxine Kitty is. Maxine Kitty is Action Zone Wrestling World Champion. And the TWA Women's Champion is Liv Morgan.
Okay.
Liv is still reigning defending champion. She's already defended that title twice. And Maxine Kitty just beat Jennifer Wolf, I believe, at Iron to Gold, was it not, for that Action Zone Wrestling Women's World Championship? I'm pretty sure it was. Pretty sure it was. Alright, so on to the main event of TWA Underground. Here we go. The main event. An old rivalry renewed between the one, Elijah Archer, and the Iceman, Christian Hart. And this is, again, for the men's TWA Underground Pure Submission Championship. This is not just a regular submission matchup, though. These guys are going inside of a submission lockdown. 2 out of 3 falls. They got to submit their opponents twice. Archer looking to dethrone the Iceman, and the Iceman looking to hand Archer another loss in their rivalry, because I believe they're sitting at about 1-5. They have not been to battle many times in their career, but the Iceman has always had Elijah Archer's number. Archer's doing fantastic this season. He's been Legends champion. I believe he's sitting at 9 wins and 3 losses so far this season. He has challenged the Iceman to a championship matchup. The Iceman had no problems accepting. Can Elijah Archer, though, defeat the Iceman, Christian Hart, who, again, is up 4-1 in their series? That is next. I'll get a betting line open here in just 1 second. There we go.
Yep. I just got to post something in the redeems.
Post something in the redeems?
Yeah, I just did 2 redeems. 2 big ones.
Okay. Alright, so who walks out TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion? The one Elijah Archer or the Iceman, Christian Hart, the reigning defending champion from Team Christian Cool? As always, 10 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The final betting line for TWA Underground is open. Let's get the main event rocking and rolling, shall we? Shall we? And then Oni, I couldn't decide on a go-home happy match, so what I have done is we actually have a tournament waiting to be had, so I thought, why have a go-home happy match? We can have a go-home happy tournament. And it is for the Action Zone Wrestling Women's Continental Championship. That belt, of course, currently held by Alba Fire, one half of the Unholy Union. I believe it's Exile Jack that has... You have Isla Dawn, right? Under your management?
I have Isla Dawn.
Isla Dawn, yes. Isla, whatever. The Unholy Union's
Isla.
other half. Yeah, like Island, I know. I just never say it right. To be fair, I've heard the fucking...
It's okay.
You know what's sad? I mean, at least it's normal for a normal person to fuck it up. People that do commentating on broadcasts all the time on national TV should probably get names right more often than they do. It is ghastly. They fuck things up all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand it.
You fucked up Arya's name when you first met her.
Sorry, say that again?
You fucked up Arya's name when you first
I
met
did.
her.
I called her Arya, didn't I?
Yes.
And then another time I called her Aria.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aria.
I mean, it couldn't possibly be as easy as just Aria. You know, I got to try and come up with some other concocted name that's more difficult to remember. Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, here we go. The one Elijah Archer versus the Iceman, Christian Hart, for the TWA Underground Pure Submission Championship. It is a submission lockdown. Let's go. Did I open the dial line? I did, right? I think I did.
Did you say the Women's Continental Championship?
Yeah. Is the betting line not open?
Already picked everybody, or...
Oh yeah, it is. Why is it not showing on my screen? That's weird. Actually had to...
It's not showing on the screen.
Not on mine. I don't see the betting line open, which I usually do. I actually had to click the money bag to find it. But it is open. I just wanted to be sure that the betting line was open. I thought I did it, but then we got talking and I forgot. So, you know.
Alright, well, wake me up when your entrance is over.
Wake you up when my entrance is over. How dare you, sir?
This is it, guys. The title is up for grabs here. And this might be...
No, it's not that bad.
I actually think it was longer before.
Could be worse. You could be watching... Like, imagine if The Undertaker and Glacier had a match.
Jesus.
Probably spend like an hour on entrances.
Easily. Easily. Worst gimmick ever, though, the Shockmaster.
I think the worst gimmick that I have ever seen, that I have ever experienced is Nikki Cross's 50-year match.
Yeah, that was strange, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, not as that character, but the Shockmaster is in the Hall of Fame now, so.
Yeah. Indeed he is.
But As Tugboat.
As Tugboat, yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay. Tugboat.
Not one Shockmaster reference, so.
I was surprised. Did he go in under Tugboat or did he go in under Typhoon?
I think he was both.
Yeah, maybe it was both, yeah. That would make sense, because did they not put the natural disasters in? The natural disasters are now... Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
I miss Earthquake. I miss John Tenta.
Yeah, Earthquake was fun.
Yeah, I think he was very underutilized.
And for such a large dude, he could move really well in that ring. I was quite impressed with...
Both of them can.
You know, people like him and even Rikishi and some of those big men, because being that big, it cannot be easy to remain so highly athletic. Even for somebody like Brock Lesnar, who walks around at 300 pounds. You know, that guy was fast.
I heard stories about him.
That guy was fast.
I think Seth Rollins was talking about that, like he's like a freaking tiger or something.
Yeah, I mean, even The Undertaker during an interview once said it was like watching a freight train come across the ring at you. I mean, he's just a big, thick guy. He's only 6'4", so he's not as tall as like Undertaker or some of them, but he's so big. He's just a massive bull of a man. And he's got huge hands.
Yeah.
Like when he was in the UFC, they had to specially make his gloves. They did not have gloves that fit his hands.
Now, not
big
wrestling related, but I know someone who could move really, really fast, like a long ass time ago. Robert Patrick.
Robert Patrick. Why do I know that name?
T1000.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Like, you know that scene where like the Terminator was on the motorcycle with John, and you see all T1000 running towards it?
Yeah.
That was him actually running that fast.
I loved the T1000.
Yeah.
Didn't so much care as much for the TX, and it had nothing to do with the fact that it was a female Terminator or anything. I don't know. It just didn't have the, it didn't hit the feelers the same as the T1000 for some reason. I don't know what it was.
The T1000 is iconic.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, yeah.
Yep.
Like, I really enjoyed the first two Terminator movies.
Well, I believe they're making another one. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I believe they're making another one. Although I think James Cameron is doing it this time. I think James Cameron is doing it, I believe.
As far as title defenses go,
he might make it great again.
That would be nice. I mean, I didn't think that Dark Fate was terrible, but it wasn't great either, you know?
Salvation was a disappointment.
Yeah, I mean, it made for a good movie, but as far as being a Terminator movie, it was, yeah.
Well, the disappointment is there was not one frickin' purple laser in the film.
There was not.
No. And, like, when you see the scenes in the beginning, the early movies, you saw purple lasers.
Yeah.
That was, like, one of the cool things. And, like, none. Like,
introducing the challenger.
That was okay.
Strife says there are only 2 Terminator movies. I mean, I think most people would agree with that sentiment. I own them all, and I've watched them all, and in some way, shape, or form, I enjoyed them all, in a way. But as far as actual Terminator movie goes, what I consider what a Terminator should be, like a Terminator movie, yeah, I agree. There's only 2.
Yeah.
The other ones made good sci-fi films, but they did not make good Terminator films, I didn't think.
Like they were good sci-fi films, but not good
Terminator movies. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. If you watched them and didn't think them as part of it was hard not to think them as, obviously, as Terminator movies are supposed to be a Terminator movie, and that's why you're there watching it. But if you're able to put that into your head and just think of it as a sci-fi movie of some sort, they weren't terrible. But when you consider what we expected of a Terminator movie and what a Terminator movie should be like, yeah, there's 2, and the other ones don't come close. They don't come close.
The champion. They might be limping out of here if this match is even half as intense as I think it might be.
They do not.
Misconnection.
Strong right forearm. Back suplex.
Ooh, the Iceman with a nice back body drop.
Counters.
I agree with Stripe on that one.
Just like there are only 6 Star Wars movies. Yeah.
No, that's true. In my opinion, the sequel trilogy is not canon.
Or at least shouldn't be. They should literally do they should do a soft reboot. I know it's still early and they just finished, but they need to finish.
Special is better in those movies.
Oh, good God, I don't know about that, but I mean, because the Rise of Skywalker wasn't bad, and I did like the best one of the 3 was the first one, The Force Awakens. You know, the best movie they've done though to this day is still Rogue One. Rogue One was badass. That was just as good as like Empire Strikes Back. It was phenomenal. You know, and how they tied that movie in with A New Hope was great. But yeah, I was not impressed with the new Star Wars movies. I didn't like the things they were doing with Luke Skywalker. I don't like how Luke died. None of that shit. I didn't have a problem if Luke eventually died, but the way he died was stupid. You know, he was literally, you know, if you read some of the books and comics, now you're talking about a Jedi that became so powerful. At one point, he literally turned a black hole inside out. And you're telling me because he projects himself through the Force to Kylo Ren, that and because he hadn't used the Force in so long, that's what was killing him? Like, shut up. That was bullshit. I call bullshit. Everything else is great. Rogue One, good. Nah, I disagree with The Mandalorian. I thought The Mandalorian was boring, I'm sorry. I just started watching Andor not long ago. It's not bad. I still don't really know what I think of Ahsoka. I'm still kind of processing that one. But yeah, I did not like The Mandalorian. I thought it was boring.
I actually liked it, but the first 2 seasons. I liked the third one, not so much.
Well, see, I haven't even seen the third one. I didn't realize the third one. Okay, I was going to say I didn't realize the third one was already released.
Well,
but
it was one particular episode. I mean,
Andor is kind of boring, yeah. I've only watched a few episodes,
not really spoilers, but I think it's like more of a filler episode. They had Jack Black and Lizzo in an episode.
Oh, yeah? Who did Jack Black play?
But I don't know, but he was playing Jack Black.
He was playing Jack Black. I mean, I like Jack Black, so I don't know.
Jack Black is always Jack Black.
Yeah. He's made a lot of fucking money being Jack Black, so that's okay. I'm sure he doesn't mind.
Lots of damage done to the challenger now.
Yeah. Though in that same episode, Christopher Lloyd was in an episode.
Really?
Yeah, so I can actually see in Star Wars.
Yeah. I could see Christopher Lloyd in Star Wars.
Fucking Christopher Lloyd.
Getting back to his feet, but might want to reconsider.
Lizzo and Jack Black. Well,
has anybody watched Andor season 2?
Haven't watched Andor at all.
Well, again, I've only watched like 3 episodes of it. Oh, there's a fall for Archer. The problem is I don't know if the Iceman already has one or if Archer's up 1-0. All right, who's been watching the match? Oni and I need to know an answer to the question of, is that 1-0 Archer, or is it like 1-1 now?
I don't know. We've just been like a bunch of nerds talking about Star Wars.
I know. How dare we? Main event, and we're talking about Star Wars.
I want to say it's 1-0.
I'm hoping it's 1-0. I would love to see Archer pick up the win here. Again, he's down 4-1. The Iceman beats him almost.
1-0 Archer.
It is 1-0 Archer? Okay, excellent. Because I would love, and I will send him the VOD. I will send him the championship photo of Archer. I would love to, and I know that would only make it, 2 wins to the Iceman's 4, but still.
What do you mean no falls yet? It's 1-0 Archer.
Serene Smoke said no fall. Yeah, it's 1-0 Archer at least. Yeah, we just watched Archer pick up a fall. AKO. Oh, he didn't get it.
He looks defenseless as he struggles to get his bearings.
He didn't get it. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Iceman's getting ready to set him up here. Archer might be in some trouble. It might be 1-1 here in a moment.
I mean, well, look at it this way.
I'm playing WWE on the side, but I'm listening intently. Okay. So you missed the fall that Archer picked up then. Okay, so it's 1-0 Archer. At least for now.
Stalking a downed opponent.
At least for now.
Forearm right to the face.
That's the other thing. It'd be great if Archer would sweep him. I want to see 2-0 here. I don't want to see 2-1.
Well, it could be worse, Archer. You could be fighting January.
Well, technically speaking, I know it's only one match, but if he wins 2 falls, right, that would make them 4-3, no? Or does that still only count as one match and it's 4-2? I don't know. I don't know how he would view that. It's Christian Cool we're talking about here. Yeah, he did get a fall, yeah. Oh, he's kicking out of the sharpshooter. Fuck yeah, let's go, Archer. Oh, he missed. Where in the hell was he going?
I want to do it.
You're going to do what?
I'm going to put a redeem.
Oh, well, I thought you were already putting 2 redeems.
Non-championship match.
For who?
For you.
For Archer?
Disrupts the attack with an elbow
Yeah.
to the gut.
Man, Archer hasn't had a championship match and...
It's not a championship match.
Oh, yeah, it's a non-title, yeah. Against the champion is what you're saying.
But it's just as good.
It is. I mean, if he can beat the champion, he can get back into that number. Because he hasn't been... when was the last time he was world champion? That was like season 3, wasn't it? And that was the first time he'd ever become world champion. In 6 seasons, Archer's only won the world title once.
Merry Christmas.
TWA locked out Elijah. Oh. Oh, no. Archer's going to get beat up by January. That is gaslight.
That reminds me, like, I watched Jackass movie not long ago, and there's this one part, it's called Getting My Ass Kicked by a Girl, and Ryan Downey was fighting a kickboxer. I guess Japanese.
Finds the room to land a back elbow.
Well, I mean, oh, there it is, AKO. What are you doing? Tap him out. What are you going up there for? Why are you going up there? What are you doing? Oh, cut her off the ropes. Now submit his ass. Come on. There we go. Hell's Gate. Bring it on. Yeah, baby. Come on. Do it. Tap out. Yes! Oh, I'm way too excited about this, but listen. Christian Cool, when he comes onto the broadcast booth or even comes into chat, has no problem making fun of Archer. And, of course, that's because he knows Christian Hart has beaten him on 4 different occasions to Archer's 1. Now, the only question is, again, does that only count as 1? Or because he picked up 2 falls, should they technically be 4 and 3 now? How would you view that? Now, you do have to get into the mind of Christian Cool here a little bit. But I think it should be 4-3 now. That's 2 straight falls, 2 victories, right? Or is that like, but it's still 1 match, so it's only 4-2. I feel like Christian would run with that. I think he would say it's the same match, so it only counts as 1, just so he can be up 2 falls on Archer still instead of 1. I don't know. But there we go. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and your new TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion, the one Elijah Archer. And congratulations to Archer. That's his first championship in a hot minute. It would be cool to see him win the TWA World Championship again at some point, but you know what happened last time? Because he had never won it before. That was his first time ever winning it. He wins it, and back then we had, do you remember, Oni, when we had the Exploded Championship redeem?
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Did I do that?
No, it was actually fucking Glenola. But you did explode his... What belt did he have?
I know I did. The
television? Was it the television championship? I think, or... It was either the television championship or the Pure Wrestling Championship at the time. when we were still running Twitch All-Star Wrestling, and you exploded his title. Exploded it, and then I think Johnny Rainbow went after it.
Well, I know Cody Rhodes won a tournament, and I exploded it.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, like, immediately. Hey, but to be fair, you forewarned us. You were like, if he wins, I'm exploding that shit. The only problem was, you know, people like our good friend Glenola, as much as we love them, they were utilizing it way too much. People were winning titles and not even getting to defend it. They would win it, and somebody would explode it. Gone. Goodbye. Thanks for coming out. Lovely parting gifts next time. Wow. All right, so that is it. That is all for TWA Underground. We ended on a high note. At least in my own personal opinion, with Elijah Archer winning that championship from the Iceman Christian Hart. And I am going to definitely message him and boast about it because, you know, he has ribbed me for a long time about Christian Hart beating him so many times. And he even took a belt from Archer. I believe that was the Pure Wrestling Championship, actually. He took that from Archer. So 4 wins and a championship that he took from Archer, and Archer finally gets just a little bit of redemption. So yeah, I'm boasting, I'm bragging, I'm messaging, I'm sending him the VOD, I'm sending him the championship photo. It's coming to his DM, that's for sure. Alright, so let's have a look and see what happened today. Starting with the first match, it was Nightshade from Team Exile Jack taking on the reigning defending champion Jennifer Wolf from Team Glenola, and Nightshade picked up the W and went home as the new Women's Underground Champion. Up next, it was Death Sentence making their debut as a tag team. We've already seen Mad Dog in action. He picked up a victory in his first match in TWA. Brought his partner in crime, Rocky Cross. They decided to take on Team Arsenal, Kenny Omega and the Gooner Luke Ballmer, and it was Death Sentence picking up the big W over Team Arsenal. Next, it was a Hell in a Cell triple tag team matchup between the Ego Club, Pretty Deadly, and the Authority, and it was the Ego Club picking up the big W inside Hell in a Cell. Next, it was a TLC triple tag team matchup. Mufasa and Eric Dangerous were looking to make sure that the Motor City Machine Guns or the Occult were nowhere near contendership for their titles, so they entered this matchup, and boy, did it work out well for them, because TDL picked up the big W over the Occult and Motor City Machine Guns. So we have no number one contender currently for the Underground Tag Team Championships held by the Dangerous Lions. Up next, it was Stephanie Vaquer who won the poll on Discord to who would face the reigning defending one champion, Dangerous Amber Extreme, and Stephanie Vaquer walks out with the gold. She is your new TWA 1 champion. Next, it was Karrion Kross versus Joe Lincoln in an ambulance match. What a matchup that was. We were pretty sure that Karrion Kross was actually winning that matchup, but a bit of a second wind, if you will, and Joe Lincoln was able to powerbomb Karrion Kross into the back of the ambulance and slam those doors shut. But man, oh man, that was a great, great matchup. Next, it was the Unholy Union taking on Big Farmer Jackson and Nikita Davis. They are the Social Outcasts. Tag Team Championships were on the line, and they, of course, defended their championships. And, I mean, that was a great match, too. There's been no bad matches today. That's one thing I will say about today. You know, usually there's those couple of matches you could pick out that were better. Every match was really good today. Like, and the people that lost their matches could easily demand or ask for a rematch. That's how good the matches were today, so I kind of like that. Except for, you know, there was one match, and that's the one we were just talking about, the TLC triple tag match. TDL kind of destroyed MCMG and the Occult. That match wasn't really that close. TDL was not playing, man. They won that match fairly quickly. But up next, it was the Great B. Jackson challenging the reigning defending undisputed pure submission champion Alexa Bliss from Team Joe Link, and the Great B. Jackson walks out for the 4th time in her career as a Triple Crown champion, because she is also one half of the TWA Women's World Tag Team Champions and the Action Zone Wrestling Women's World Tag Team Champion. She's a Triple Crown champion again. And then last but not least, you just watched it. It was the one Elijah Archer and the Iceman renewing an old rivalry. And It was the one Elijah Archer with 2 straight submission falls over the Iceman, and he walked out the new TWA Underground Pure Submission champion to hold his first championship in a hot minute. So that's it. That's all for TWA Underground. However, we're not done yet. We are not done yet. We have ourselves a tournament to have a look at. We have a tournament. And what I'm thinking is we do the quarterfinals today and do the semis and the finals at Wrestle Wars Genesis. Well, let's check this tournament out. So it is for the Action Zone Wrestling Women's Continental Championship, and that championship is currently held by the reigning defending champion Alba Fire from Team Exile Jack. And let's have a quick look at the quarterfinals. Starting at the top of the quarterfinals, matchup number 1. It is Melissa Archer taking on Kyrie Sane. Second matchup is Maxine Kitty from Team Honeybee Wrestling taking on Zelina Vega. Up next from Team Ace Hunter, it is Callie Carter. She's the reigning defending TWA Women's Television Champion, and she is taking on Roxanne Perez. Last but not least from Team Mufasa, it is Anna Jay, the American Dream, taking on Julia. And one of these 8 Vixen villains is going to earn the right to fight the reigning defending champion Alba Fire from Team Exile Jack for the Action Zone Wrestling Continental Championship. Who's it going to be? I don't know. We're going to find out, though. So let's get the quarterfinals underway. If you guys want a betting line open, let me know. Actually, did I even issue the payout for the last one? I should check. Not sure I did. No, I did not. Moon Raider, where were we on that one? How dare you not remind Oni and I that there was a betting line? Why do you revel in our dismay? It is ghastly. Have you been hanging out with Glenola? Stay away from Glenola. Stay away from Strife. And apparently these days, you may as well, while you're at it, may as well stay away from Ace Hunter because he is corrupted. He is corrupted. There we go. Betting line has been paid out. So 2,000 went to Ace Hunter. Speaking of Ace Hunter. Alright, so we're going to get matchup number 1 in the quarterfinals underway right frickin' now. Do we want a betting line? Do we not want a betting line? It is totally up to yourselves. Either way, just do it before the first bell. But here we go. Let's get things rocking and rolling. Here we go. Matchup number 1. For the Action Zone Wrestling Women's Continental Championship. It is Gold Rush time, baby. It is Gold Rush time. And you know, if we have one of those situations where we have had it before, where the quarterfinals kind of zips by, maybe we'll do the semifinals today as well. We'll see what happens. I mean, all 8 Vixen villains, I mean, they've been off to a great Season 6. They are fantastic. I mean, in every way, shape, or form. And when you look at their skill set, their athleticism, I mean, it is a fantastic quarterfinal. So it could go quickly. It could not. Who knows? It's hard to even say. And here comes Melissa Archer. Former women's television champion, former women's tag team champion. She's off to a great start this season 6. Oh, hey, they put the for a long time the social. You know how you put at whatever when you're making your wrestler. That didn't show up for a long time, and it's back. I just seen it. It said at the Archer's wife, which is her actual Twitch handle. So that means when January or Johnny Rainbow comes out now, it'll say Infinite Oni at the bottom now again. I didn't even notice that. That must have came with the last update. I don't know if anybody else noticed, but it annoyed me because I always put in whatever the team member is that's managing that wrestler. I make sure that their channel is advertised there. But for a long time that didn't show up. It didn't work.
I think it depends on the nameplate usage also.
Does it? That could be. But I know I don't personally remember seeing it in a very long time. And the only nameplate that would have changed in recent times would be Underground. And now that you mention it, did any of those populate during during the show? Because I did not pay attention to that. For some reason, it caught my attention right there. But yeah, I don't know. That's how you know Anna's a fighter, because last night she had rib pain in the promo I wrote. Well, I mean, it's just ribs. She's not going to give up a championship opportunity because she's got sore ribs. That's crazy talk. It's not Mickey James. Oh yeah, Luke's not here. I take that back. Luke's not even here. Yeah, he's at the shrine. Said something about getting off earlier. We're like, we do not need to know that. Thank you. Appreciate that.
We know why we call him the Gooner.
The Gooner. I wonder why he went with the Gooner. I know the Gooner's another way of saying tough guy, fighter, whatever, right? But
I think that's what the Arsenal's fans are called.
Oh, are they the Gooners? All right.
I think so.
I did not know that. Okay.
It has something to do with Arsenal's. I asked Honeybee about it. It has something to do with that.
Callie says the television title seems to gravitate to me. Keyword, she used to be television champion. I mean, is she not? She has the television championship, I'm sure. What are you talking about? Does she not? I'm pretty sure she does. Who beat her? I'm looking right now. I mean, if you're wrong, I hate you because you're making me look at shit. You're making me research things. I have to do things. Yeah, no, Callie Carter is the television champion. Is, not was. Not used to be, but is. Currently. Reigning. Defending. Undisputed. TWA television champion, Callie Carter. And as manager, you should know these things.
Right now.
And look at the power. Into the... I do not see this match going on.
That was a nice suplex by Melissa Archer. Little ground and pound.
Physical condition to pull off something like that.
Well, a lot of people used to be
Did I mention, I think I did on one of the previous shows, but tournaments don't count towards your win-loss record. So anybody that loses a match in a tournament, don't worry about that affecting your season record. It does not... it doesn't compile with your wins-loss in the season at all. It doesn't affect it. There's same with backstage brawls. We don't allow those. If there's any backstage brawls happening, they don't affect your win-loss record.
Yeah, tournaments are weird. It's like they're sanctioned, unsanctioned.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like they're official matches, but they don't count.
Oh shit, Moon Raider wanted the betting line open. I can still do it. I'll just do it for less time at this point.
There's Kyrie turning the table.
Who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Melissa Archer or Kyrie Sane?
Well, violated the list of Archer.
You violated the list of Archer? How dare you?
I said the word point. I did it again.
Technically speaking, to be fair, the list of Archer has not. We don't have one at the moment.
Oh, I got abolished.
It got abolished. Yeah, I think it was Distinct Cone did it. That was quite a few months ago. I can't remember exactly how long ago, but... And we just haven't restarted it yet.
I used to hate coming here.
Callie was talking about you saying Melissa used to... Oh, gotcha. Okay, I thought you were referring to Callie. That makes more sense. Gotcha.
Yeah, the list of Archer, you couldn't say certain words, and if you do say certain
words...
Oh,
that is it. That is all. That was a quick match. Holy damn. See what I mean? First rounds in the quarterfinals can go quick sometimes. If that does happen, if they all go that quick, we'll do the semifinals too. But damn, that was fast. Melissa Archer did not play around with Kairi Sane. Ended that match fairly quickly. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the semifinals, it is Melissa Archer picking up the W. I'm sure my wifey will be happy about that. She's at work at the moment. But yeah, the list of Archer had a whole lot of words on it at one point. Like, there were things you couldn't say Vince McMahon. Like, there was just things you could not say.
AEW.
AEW, yep. You'd get timed out for a good 600 seconds.
I used to get timed out all the time.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
I get pissed off at it.
And it's Kairi saying disappointed by tonight's
this match was in a Raw arena. Was it? Yeah, it was. Yeah. What the fuck?
I was just going to ask, can you not do tournaments at a custom arena?
It's supposed to be in a custom arena. It's supposed to be... Wow. How did that happen? So it'll save the tournament, but it won't save the venue? That is fucked up. That's never happened before. Right?
Bravo.
Well, they didn't fix... You can't save your match card in Universe still either. They didn't fix that at all. Like, this was completely set up as an Action Zone Wrestling tournament, hence why we're having an Action Zone Wrestling Continental Championship Gold Rush tournament. Fuck. Let's see if I can change the arena. I don't know if it'll let me do that or not. But our second match of the quarterfinals is Maxine Kitty from Team Honeybee Wrestling versus Zelina Vega. Which one's moving on to the semifinals? We're going to find out in just a few moments. Yeah, it's not letting me change the arena. That sucks. Unless I can edit... If I edit the match, though, it'll screw things up, won't it? Yeah, no, I can't do that. So, yeah, it's not letting me change it. So, I guess we're stuck in a fucking Raw arena. Oh, that's annoying as hell. Alright, oh well, what do you do? I'm not happy about that. Not happy. But I appreciate you bringing... I can't believe I didn't really notice that. Actually, none of us did, until you said something.
Oh, I did. I just didn't say anything.
Oh, you did notice it? Okay.
I thought it was intentional at first.
No.
I'm like, well, maybe it's like...
Yeah, no. We still got a minute and a half before I can issue the payout from the last betting line. So it'll just be 90 seconds before we get the next match started. So I could issue the payout. And then figure out if we're opening another betting line. Or not. So far, one has not been requested. But then again, we haven't started the next matchup yet either, so... Humboldt's curse strikes again! Yeah, that's stupid. I mean, not Humboldt's cursing, but I can think of many people I'd like to see Humboldt's curse. I just mean the fact that it didn't save the venue is really ridiculous. What else is going to happen with 2K25? Frickin' ridiculous.
The best thing about 2K25 is the underground matches.
Absolutely. Yep.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, if we could put the underground matches in 24, I'd go back. Not even gonna lie. 25 has been frustrating. Very frustrating. Alright, let's see.
I almost want to play 2K20 again.
2K20! That was my Season 2. Man, we ended up having to use Play Now for the entire season, and it sucked.
Hey, Demon.
Alright, there we go. I can issue the payout now. So the winner, moving on to the semi-finals, Melissa Archer. And there we go. 1,000 went to Variants of Strife. Yo, Demon, what's going on? Welcome in. All right, so let's get to the next matchup of the quarterfinals. Unfortunately, 2K being 2K, we are apparently in a Raw arena. It's supposed to be an Action Zone Wrestling arena, but for whatever reason, when I save the tournament, much like Universe Mode will not save our matches, apparently the tournaments will not save my venues. So I don't even know what to say. But here we go, Maxine Kitty versus Zelina Vega. I guess we just ignore the arena. Here we go. And if you want a betting line open, just let me know. I'm finally out of high school. Nice. Now, do you have plans for college? Or do you have a job to go to? Maybe an apprenticeship? Do you already have plans? Like, what's going on after high school? Or now that you're done high school, I should say. Do you have a plan? I cannot believe we're in a Raw arena. That is ghastly.
Hey, you're on Netflix.
I mean, I'm trying to ignore it, but, you know, it's right there in my face. And then I look down at my dashboard, it's right there in my face. And it's like, oh.
Okay. We're at a war arena. It's just spelled backwards.
I mean, yeah, except it's Action Zone Wrestling, not Wrestle Wars Genesis is the problem. Yeah. Continental Championship, remember? You did, and it was a valiant attempt at that. A valiant attempt. I like it. I appreciate it. And if it was Wrestle Wars Genesis, it would make perfect sense. He could. Teleporting is easy for him. What were y'all talking about? What did Humboldts do? Teleport to the Raw roster?
The consummate underdog of the women's division, Zelina Vega.
He did. He teleported everybody to the Raw roster.
Speaking of which, what does everybody think of Roxanne Perez's call-up to Raw?
I mean, I'm happy about that. I still think she should have won the Royal Rumble, so there's that too. I'm sorry, I do. I think that they should have put Roxy over. Why make her the runner-up? You know what I mean? And again, I'll say it again. Charlotte Flair is Charlotte Flair. She did not need a Royal Rumble win to get to the title. They could have found 1,000 ways easily to get Charlotte Flair to the damn title picture. The winner of the Royal Rumble, in my opinion, is Roxanne Perez. And she deserves it. She is, man, she is so good. So good.
And here we go in this tournament matchup. Who will move forward? Who will be erased off the bracket?
I mean, unless you're not a fan of Roxanne Perez, I suppose, but I don't know how you couldn't be. Fuck, she's very, very good at what she does. Future world champion. I guarantee it. More than once.
Yeah, she held the NXT Women's Championship for like forever.
Yep. As she should have.
She sees her rising to her feet. This is her opportunity.
Has Charlotte won the Rumble before? Yeah.
Did you see that? Propelled through the air.
Yeah. Neither here nor there. Even if she hadn't won the Royal Rumble before. I mean... Or wait a minute, has she won a Rumble? Rhea Ripley was the first Rumble winner, right?
Actually,
I don't think Charlotte Flair has won a Royal Rumble. That was her first, I think. I'm not saying she wasn't in the Rumble, but she didn't win it.
I'm scouting the building top to bottom and picking exactly where I want this match to end up.
Because Rhea Ripley's won. Bayley has won, right? Bayley won one. How many women's Royal Rumbles has there been? I'm pretty sure. I want to say at this point that she has not won a Rumble. But neither here nor there. It's Charlotte Flair. She did not need that win. She could have put Roxanne Perez over. I mean, she eventually put, Tiffany Stratton over, thankfully. I thought she would. You know, she has talked about in many interviews way prior to their rivalry even started about, she does want to, continue to bet herself and win some champ, but she is interested in helping the new generation get to the top of the ladder. So I was hoping that that's exactly what was happening, and thankfully it was. Because I really like Tiffany Stratton too, I'll be honest.
Oh my God, no way! Good God! Inverted Frankensteiner!
I know not everybody likes Tiffany Stratton, but... Wow, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and moving on to face Melissa Archer in the semifinals from Team Honeybee Wrestling. It is Maxine Kitty moving on in the Gold Rush tournament. Another quick match. Holy shit. Holy... I can't believe we've had 2 matches already. What the fuck is going on in this tournament? The women aren't playing. They are not playing. Where did Oni go? Oni has left me all by myself. All by myself. Oni, where are you? We could be having a duet right now. I would do it with Luke, but, you know, he'd probably blast out my eardrums just so he could sing over me.
Oh, I'm back.
There you are.
Yeah, so the winner of the first Women's Royal Rumble was Asuka.
The first one was Asuka? Okay.
Yeah, I think that was during her undefeated streak, and then
after an effort like this,
she fought Charlotte, and Charlotte retained.
But I don't think Charlotte's won a Rumble, though, has she?
No, as far as I know.
Yeah, no.
No, I remember it was Asuka. She won it first, and then I remember, yeah, that same year, Shinsuke won the men's.
And speaking of Roxanne Perez, she's up next. So, ladies and gentlemen, the next match, the third in our quarterfinal already. I can't believe how fast these matches are going. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. But one of these Vixen villains are going to be moving on to the semifinals. We already have 2, Maxine Kitty and Melissa Archer, who's going to join them. Callie Carter from Team Ace Hunter versus Roxanne Perez is next. Let's go. Ace Hunter, do you want a betting line open? She has won a Rumble? Okay. I couldn't remember. But I mean...
Yeah, so Asuka
either way...
first, then it was Becky Lynch in 2019, Charlotte in 2020, Bianca in 21, Ronda in 22, Rhea 23, Bayley in 2024, and then Charlotte.
But either way, neither here nor there, because I still stand with what I said. She did not need the Rumble win. Even if she hadn't won one. You know, Roxanne Perez should have won it. And she should have been called up to the main roster sooner, too, by the way. Alright, here we go. So, who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Callie Carter from Team Ace Hunter or Roxanne Perez? If I spelled it right. $10 minutes to make your bets, although I should probably make it 5 at this point because, man, these matches are going quick. I mean, between the wrong venue and how fast these matches are going, it's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. It's a little crazy. I mean, 3 matches? We're in our 3rd match already. We just started. Literally just started.
Trash talk can't cash. Trash talk? This competitor speaks her mind, but I wouldn't call it trash talk. Yeah, I agree. Also, Corey, just so you know, nobody uses checks anymore.
But yeah, I just think Roxanne Perez should have won the Royal Rumble, and I think that was the wrong call. Again, it's Charlotte Flair. You don't need a Rumble win to get to the title picture. She just did not.
Yeah, she didn't deserve it.
Nope.
I wish Roxanne would have won the Royal Rumble.
Yep, instead of being the runner-up. It would have been really cool.
You know what? I mean, she was the Iron Woman, right?
Yeah. I would have liked to have seen, though, Roxanne Perez eliminate Charlotte Flair in the Royal Rumble. I'm a huge Charlotte Flair fan, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, there's just something about Roxanne Perez, like, she's just piqued my interest. And I've really enjoyed watching her come into her own. Like, she's just so good now. And again, I believe she could have been called up quicker to the main roster.
There's people that's still in NXT that's been there for like ever. Like,
Yeah.
Nikita Lyons has been there. I don't know how long now.
Yeah, some people have been there so long you wonder if they're ever coming over.
Yeah.
The Prodigy is here.
Who's somebody that's down there right now that you think they should call up?
And she is vengeful.
That they should call up. It would be interesting to see.
And she believes she's now the version of herself that
We're talking
she
about
needed
just
to be.
anyone.
Do you doubt her, Saxton? She's one of only 3 women to hold the NXT.
I wouldn't mind seeing Nikita.
Nikita Lyons, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe JC Jane. I don't know. Like
I
they've been
do.
there for like
I do like JC
frickin'
Jane.
ever.
Trick and Oba. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, they're both coming to the main roster for sure. Probably within the next year.
So much success.
I would have liked to have seen Gigi, but well, they fucked that up.
Yeah, I for some reason expect her to show up in TNA. I think a lot of them that got released will end up in TNA. Because don't forget they have a partnership, and they're also looking to help their roster build, and they're, they're. I could just see it happening. There's already a lot of people that were released that have gone there, so just looking at from that aspect alone tells me they might have a long-term plan. I know the partnership's going well. Both sides are very happy. I mean, they should be. I mean, you got some of the top people from TNA showing up on WWE TV, and you got people from WWE going over and showing up on TNA TV. I mean, it's and it's worked well.
A complete stalemate of reversals here.
I like what they've been doing.
Running clothesline.
Pretty cool to see Nick Nemeth and his brother as tag team champions. I mean, do you think if he came back over to the main roster at WWE, they'd still call him Dolph Ziggler, or do you think they'd just let him go by Nick Nemeth?
Mounted with punches and not
upon a return. I think at this point, I think he's earned the right to use his own name. I do. Same with Matt Cardona. I say let him come over as Matt Cardona.
Drop kick to the back.
If he comes back, I'm hoping he does. I'd like to see, a good Matt Cardona run would be awesome. Because he's done awesome since leaving.
This is one thing, but here things could end at any time, anywhere.
In NWA, he's done some good stuff.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would have predicted that Zack Ryder would be the king of the Indies.
Right? It's phenomenal what he's done, what he's managed to do. He basically has done what Drew McIntyre did.
He's trying to get this thing done as quickly as possible.
Drew McIntyre really was one of the first people to do that, Went over to TNA, made a huge name for himself there, became world champion. I believe he went to Japan, too.
Right on the money.
Well, AJ Styles did that.
Yeah, he did, yeah. That's true, too.
And he's a former IWGP champion.
It's hard to believe AJ's been in WWE as long as he has already.
It's funny because he's actually had more matches in WWE now than he has in TNA.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that weird to think? Because it seems like a big part of his career was in TNA, but no. It's about even now.
That's how I first heard of him, was TNA.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I knew that he had a tryout. Like, was it against Hurricane Helms? He had a match against Hurricane Helms, I think it was. What the hell show was it? Velocity, I think? And then he went to TNA. And I don't think people ever thought he'd come to WWE.
How did that not end things for her? She's showing incredible resilience.
I was hoping they would.
We see one more devastating move again.
Yeah, I love AJ Styles. I think he's been probably one of the best in the world for a long time.
She's rummaging around under the ring here. And here comes old.
It's like when people always credit Bryan Danielson. It's like, yeah, I mean, he's a great wrestler too. I'm not saying he's not, but I think AJ Styles is better. You know, I think there's other people that are better too. Will Ospreay, you know, I think he's a little too high on himself right now. I'm sure, you know, Tony's behind him telling him to keep it up and say shit, but, you know, he's being paid by AEW at the end of the day. What's he going to say? But I think, you know, still.
Oh, Willie Ospreay.
Yeah.
And Ricochet.
Really just laying it.
Ricochet's been so cringe. I can't believe what they've done with Ricochet, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, what the fuck? AJ is an indie legend. He's a legend, period. But yeah, you're right. You are right. Matt actually calls Triple H every year and asks if he can be in the Rumble as either character. He still has Ryder gear ready to go. Yeah, but more in more recent times, did he not literally say that he would not return as Zack Ryder? That he didn't want to return as Zack Ryder?
Well, he said Zack Ryder was dead.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Zack Ryder has passed on.
She's fully locked into submission now. A tap out. She couldn't take it.
Oh, look at that! Tapped her out, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match. And moving on to the semifinals, it is Roxanne Perez.
The Prodigy.
The Prodigy. Wow. Beat the TWA television champion, she did. That could set up a future bout later. Yeah. That could set up a potential matchup later for the television champion. She just beat the television champion. All right, here we go. There's still a minute and a half left. The betting line's open for another minute and a half. That match was at least a little bit longer than the first two, but that wasn't overly long either, was it? Neither match so far in the quarterfinals has been very long.
I actually like the couple on the gimmick
Yeah.
That was one of the entertaining things I liked on AEW.
Oh, he said he'd do Zack again if it was like a one-off, like the Rumble? Okay. I don't know. I don't want a one-off. I want to see him come back and have a run. I think the Matt Cardona character would be fantastic on Raw or SmackDown. Hell, put him in NXT for all I care. Just put him on TV. He'd probably have no objections to going over and winning the NXT championship. That'd be cool too, you know. Why not? I mean, the NXT championship to me is just as valuable as any of them these days. They've really made that title prestigious. They really have. All right, last matchup in the quarterfinals already, apparently.
Don't forget to issue the payout.
Yeah, I have to wait for it to close first. So we won't be starting this matchup immediately. I don't think yet. Still 3 seconds. There we go. It's closing right now. All right, so the winner of the match was Roxanne Perez. Payout issued. 14,000 go to Infinite Oni and Variants of Strife. Nice. Congratulations, guys.
I literally did that last minute.
In the last match of the quarterfinals, it is the American Dream, Anna Jay from Team Mufasa taking on Julia to see who will move on to face Roxanne Perez in the semifinals. Who's it going to be? Let's find out. Are we doing a betting line for this matchup too or no? Doesn't matter to me, I'm just asking. You're not going to do it? Okay. Anybody else want one? Strife says, you bitch.
Technically, I cheated.
They should bring back the hardcore title.
I put my bet in after she won.
I mean, they have what's-his-name walking around with a hardcore title, but I only want them to bring the hardcore title back if they're going to do a proper hardcore division. I don't want to see any 24/7 shit, you know, where they're pinning people in fucking movie theaters and whatever else. Basically what they did with the 24/7 championship, right? Except for it was hardcore style back in the day. I mean, you had
the title R-Truth had.
The 24/7 championship?
7-11, whatever he called it.
Right. Yeah. Alright, so I'm getting the match underway. Last match of the quarterfinals. So far, no betting line open. If you're going to open one, do it before the first bell. But let's keep things rocking and rolling. It is the American Dream, Anna Jay versus Julia. Who's moving on to face Roxanne Perez? We already know Maxine Kitty is taking on Melissa Archer in the semifinals. I just can't believe we're this far into the tournament already. We just started not long ago. This is nuts. We got the wrong venue due to 2K being 2K. And I feel like we're being ripped off on... I feel like the people that have been wrestling tonight in this tournament would have normally wrestled longer than... I don't know. How long have these matches been? 4 or 5 minutes each? Not very long. Crazy. But oh well. Redeem betting line. Okay. I'm only going to do 5 minutes this time. I think these matches are going too quick to do 10. Alright, who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Anna Jay from Team Mufasa?
The following contest is a championship.
Speaking of Anna Jay, here she comes. Or is it going to be Julia?
From the Queen City, the American
5 minutes to get your bets in. There you go, Strife. Betting line is open. It's open. You can open that big fat wallet. Back from ads. Nice. Ads are ghastly little creatures. I mean, you can always subscribe to Prime Video and use your Prime sub for an ad-free viewing experience. Or if you really want to waste some money, you can always subscribe. But the Prime membership is free, right? You get that one free sub. Ad-free viewing, access to emotes. I tell you there's other benefits, but there really isn't. There is not. I mean, you're already a VIP, so...
A determined look on her face. She knows how to prove herself in the women's division.
Has anybody even played poker today? I've seen people playing the dice. I've seen people driving cars, turning into animals. I can't... And trying to become championship worthy, which, of course, we already had Ace Haunter do that. 100% tag team championship worthy. The Hand of the Gods is 3 of a kind, 8's ace high. 3 of a kind, 8's ace high is the hand to beat. I think Strife is still winning at dice with the pair of 3s. I don't recall somebody beating him. I could be wrong though. Strife, are you still leading at dice?
Just happened.
Oh, nice! 2 5s. Oh, that's going to be a tough one to beat or tie. 5s and 6s when it comes to the pairs. They don't pop up very often. They do not. That's, of course, a mid-card championship match if you're choosing.
And I just beat Mufasa.
Oh, wow. What the hell? Wow, Mufasa actually tied you, and then you just beat him. Oh, no. Okay, I see what happened. Never mind. Only got 2 and a 4. Mufasa won. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at that all wrong. Interesting. I just got done saying 5s and 6s and pairs don't pop up often. We get 5s and then ace and then 6s. I almost said aces. That's hilarious. So now all you can do is try to tie Infinite Oni for a roll-off.
Yeah.
You can't beat him. Holy shit. Julia right off the hop with a head scissors takedown.
This one has real show-stealing potential.
Good God. I tell you, these women aren't playing today, that's for sure. The matches have been going by super quick.
Dealing out some damage and looking good doing it.
They're not out here to play, they're out here to win.
Drew McIntyre's championship reign.
Right? It's been a little crazy.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
And Julia saw it coming.
A little bit crazy.
Studied the other's playbooks to the teeth. Set hard into the corner.
The only thing crazier is the fact that we're in a Raw arena. Thank you, 2K. We appreciate you. How dare you? 90% World Championship. We're owning it. Going for another one. You were the last person to win that. Actually, nobody else has won it since.
With the boot.
Her shoulders are down. This could be it.
And shoulders up before a count of
79%. 85%. Numbers are climbing. 98% tag team worthy strife.
What's the play here?
Oh, I think we all know the answer to that one, Cole. Do whatever it takes to win.
60%.
Watch Highlander after this.
You're gonna watch Highlander?
I'm thinking about it.
The animated show or the television series or the movie?
No, the first Highlander movie.
Oh!
You know where they start out with the Fabulous Freebirds and Madison Square Garden and...
I thought you said the Highlander movie.
Yeah, the first Highlander movie.
Yeah. The very first one with, well, I mean, what's his name? Sean Connery was in it. Christopher Lambert was in it, yeah. The first one was the best one. I mean, I watched the other ones just because, you know, it was Highlander. And I did like the animated show, too.
I know Edge was, like, in one of them.
Back into the ring she goes.
I didn't really watch much of the television series. It was okay. A lot of people seem to like it. I think it was on for like 6 or 7 seasons, I think.
Yeah, I can't think of the movie, but I think, yeah, Edge was in a Highlander movie.
I can't remember. I mean, that's a possibility.
Oh, he was.
Which one?
I don't know if there's more frustration.
I want to say it was 4.
Knowing that you tried to end this.
Oh, the one with Adrian Paul.
Going for the cover. Julia's shoulders are down. DDT for a kick out.
She just dug down
DDT for a kick out. You gotta love it when he says that.
Up into the torture rack. Julia looks knocked out. The cover.
Anna Jay. And that is it. That is all. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to face Roxanne Perez in the semifinals from Team Mufasa. It is the American Dream, Anna Jay, moving on. Congratulations, Team Mufasa.
I won the betting round then.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yeah.
And the betting line actually closed on time. That was another quick match. Good Lord. Anna Jay was the victor. And there we go. Payout has been issued. 3,000 go to Ace Hunter and Moon Raider. Edge was the CW Flash TV show as well. Or was in the CW... My reading is not good today. I liked the Flash TV show, actually. DC did better with their TV shows than they did with their movies, really. Overall.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy how that worked out.
Here is your winner, the American Dream,
Anna Jay with the W. Her next opponent, Roxanne Perez. That was a really quick quarterfinals. Damn. Damn. All right, well, I say we do the semifinals then. I mean, that was quick. I did not expect... I mean, I did... Well, you may as well. I did say it could happen, but I didn't think... Even if it did happen, I didn't think that quick. That was insanity. Those women did not play. All right, here we go. Semifinals underway. Betting lines are open automatically for you in the semifinals. So I'll get the betting line ready to go. So who moves on to the tournament finals?
This is going to be a tough one.
Is it going to be Melissa Archer? or Maxine Kitty from Team Honeybee Wrestling?
I think Roxanne Perez is going to win the whole thing.
You think Roxanne Perez wins the whole thing?
I think so.
There we go. I opened the betting lines for 5 minutes just because these matches have been kind of whizzing by. But there you go. Betting lines are open. And here we go. Matchup number 1 in the semifinals. Melissa Archer versus Maxine Kitty. Here we go. Here we go. Oni, I just got to run to the facilities real quick, so I'll be right back. You're flying solo. Like Han Solo.
Well, darn. I
like
don't have
Taylor
Gooner to interrupt me.
Swift. Well, at least you'll be able to talk. I'll be right back.
Well, Moonrader's here, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, Moonrader's still here. Archer forgot about you.
All right.
Ooh, they're in Chattanooga. That's not far from where I'm at.
The following is a championship tournament semi-finals match. Making her way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, the real deal, Melissa Archer.
And guys, this looks to be a match with major implications here in WWE. Could change the entire landscape here.
Such a talented competitor. I think we're about to see one of her best matches yet.
And her opponent from Venice Beach, California, Max Kitty.
Everyone in this match is competing at such a high level. I predict one of the most competitive matches we've seen in a very long time.
One of the most anticipated matches we've had in quite some time. And this woman is the reason why.
And here we go in this tournament matchup. Who will move forward? Who will be erased off the bracket?
Tournaments have a tendency of surprise results, so we'll see if this match continues that pattern.
Bam!
All right, I have returned.
Continuous count.
Roll up here.
Did the match just start? Or have we been going for a bit? I don't think I was going that long, but did it just start? Okay. So I guess I couldn't have missed anything then.
Nope.
Nice series of exchanges so far.
Oh!
Owie. Stun gun off the top rope. Oh, look at this, Maxine. Oh, my God. Springboard Hurricanrana by Maxine Kitty. Ooh. Missed a shooting star press, though. That probably didn't feel too good.
Taking this fight wherever she wants it.
That quite likely did not feel good.
Discus punch.
Melissa Archer going to capitalize or try.
Hands in the drop zone.
And right into the pin. She kicks out with authority.
2 count already. Wow, I was expecting a 1 count. We got a 2 count already.
Love it or hate it, there's a certain toughness that's brought out.
I mean, don't get me wrong, they've already been through the quarterfinals. Damage retention is a real thing. Fatigue is a real thing.
Sometimes it's even
but
more
damn,
than they expected.
match just started, we got a 2 count.
It may unlock a new part of their personality.
And she's looking intent on delivering something big here.
I just noticed Archer's hair is
Oh!
different.
The cover. She's
Wow.
going for it.
She kind of missed that one. Melissa Archer's hair? Yeah, she changed her hair.
Still fighting, still
Oh,
keeping
now I
this
gotta
going.
change it.
Uh-oh, she has trouble coming. Not
Oh,
gonna
It
ankle
looks like
lock.
a weird cross of Alice Blade and Dana Bacon.
What a switch in balance.
Nice reversal
Allows her
by
to get out of
Maxine
that
Kitty.
move.
Ooh, she missed the mark there, though. You can't be doing that.
Front face lock applied.
Melissa Archer will pick up the pieces every single time.
Fisherman suplex.
You got a joke
She
time.
was slowed down yet
Do
again.
I?
can't
Variance
believe
of strife, of
this
course I do.
match hasn't taken more of a toll
All
than
right, let's see what I can come up with here.
Counter.
Stepped aside, avoiding damage.
And she's in a bad way here.
Yeah, she just continuously cut off at the pass here. Tap!
Well, let's see. What do we want?
She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. What's she looking for under the ring?
All right, so
If you're looking to cause
how do you know
damage, you can't
variance
go
of
wrong
strife?
with the
And anybody
candlestick.
else who wants to answer the question.
She escapes
How do
the
you
attack.
know if a vampire is unwell?
Big shot taken. That one's going to leave her well. Ooh, repeated hits
How do you
like
know
that add up
if a
very
vampire
quick.
is
Plenty of
unwell?
damage being dealt here.
That is your
That
is your joke. The question you must answer. How do you know if a vampire is unwell? 2 count by Maxine Kitty.
Oh, man.
Just broke that kendo stick right over Archer's back.
No doubt she's looking to end her here.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Slamming the door
beauty.
shut on this match.
There's 2. No, she
Oh, 2 count only. Melissa Archer gets that left shoulder up.
I cannot believe she
I actually thought it was over. Over. Thought Maxine Kitty was moving on to the tournament final right there. She's going to try again.
offensively now.
She is in the zone.
And another kick out
Somehow she's
by
still
Melissa
in this
Archer.
matchup. It's unbelievable.
Maxine Kitty is starting to wear her down, though.
Effective dodge there.
Now the leg drop bulldog.
Leg drop bulldog or arm trapped famouser, whichever you want to look at it.
Back fist to the mush. And look at this now. Bad
Oh,
intentions.
going for the ankle lock again.
The ankle lock applied in full force here. And look at this torque firing. Not letting up on the submission.
It was a good one. Connected well. Wow, she let go. Why would she let go? She's going for the steel steps. Nope, changed her mind. She changed her tune on that one.
Talking trash. Forearms to the face. And another.
Getting to her feet here. Stumbling.
Melissa Archer looking for an MKO.
What?
MKO. She can't call it the AKO. That is just wrong on every level.
Her last name's Archer.
Well, I mean, she could.
This match just keeps getting more and more.
That's why I call it the AKO, because her name is Melissa Archer.
Withstanding what has taken out many other competitors.
You call does Elijah call his the EKO?
No, he doesn't. Melissa Archer
There you go.
changed hers up.
Now with the cover.
That's gotta be it.
No, she
Oh!
Same move.
It is the same move.
It does not get much closer.
I was gonna say, if you want to, just give her the diamond cutter and have her call it.
Oh, nice spear. Damn.
Confidence shaken.
Oh, nice evasion by Maxine Kitty right there. Holy shit.
Hook of the left, shoulders down.
Why is that referee taking so long to drop to the ground and count that?
Kick out.
Not that I want, I mean, I'm not,
As the
lobbying for Melissa Archer to lose here, but that was a hell of a slow count.
That's Jessica Carr.
very measured elbow
Good point.
drop.
That is a good point.
They're looking for here.
I'm not saying she's terrible.
Once she gets going with that kendo stick, this match could be over.
Maxine Kitty with a kendo stick again. Already broke one over Melissa Archer.
Of course, I haven't seen her wrestle.
Oh, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to the tournament final from Team Honeybee Wrestling, it is Maxine Kitty with a big W over Melissa Archer. Congratulations to Honeybee Wrestling and Maxine Kitty. And if anybody hasn't answered that question already, what's your favorite video game of all time and why?
Oh, that's a very good question. I know I did say earlier on, I think my one is basically one of my favorites of all time, GTA 4.
GTA 4?
Which has the best story.
See, I like San Andreas.
I think I like Vice City, even though I played Vice City in the late years.
That's the 5th one, right?
That's GTA 6 next year, that is.
Oh, I haven't even played 5 yet. I have not played 5.
I used to play 5, and I stopped because it's the same. One of the reasons, even though it didn't bother me, but it's just the same missions, the same nightclub missions, and the other missions and stuff, like the CEO and shit.
Yeah.
And I don't do that no more.
Gotcha.
Just don't.
I mean, to be fair, I know a lot of people that were unsatisfied with the 5th one, so maybe that's why I've never played it, I don't know. But it's been a hot minute since I played GTA, period. I haven't even owned it in a long time. I used to love playing it. I never, you know, went on Twitch or YouTube or anything with it, but I used to, you know, late at night or something, I'd throw it on and dick around.
This is what it really takes to be a WWE superstar.
I used to play with who I followed on Twitch called Foxy Fox. Foxy Fox. Foxy Tuna back then. Her name was. And I used to play with her. Used to play with her and the people that she used to, or still is, hanging around with. Going by the name of Zeppy Prime, I think his name was. That he used to basically have his own crew. He was the leader of a crew called the Spuds Army. He was back in 2014-15, and then I used to be part of this crew called LMA Gaming. It was one of his 2 crews that he was the leader of. Was a full crew, was basically full, and I wanted to be part of that be part of that crew. But
oh, you were off by 1 card, Uzi. You were off by 1 card. It was 3/8 ace high. You got a 3. Welcome in, by the way. What's new and exciting? Anything? And congratulations to Infidoni and Ace Haunter. 5,000 TWA coins from the last betting line. Speaking of which, I gotta open the new one. Alright, so who moves on to the tournament final? Is it going to be Roxanne Perez? Or the American Dream, Anna Jay? Who's moving on to face Maxine Kitty in the tournament final? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Let's light this ring up. Roxanne Perez versus Anna Jay. One of them are moving on to face Maxine Kitty from Team Honeybee Wrestling in the tournament final. And then, of course, they'll battle it out. They'll go to war for the right to fight the Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion. I'm still baffled at the fact we're in a Raw arena. I cannot get over that fact. It is annoying. How dare 2K. I thought I'd give the poker a shot for the fuck of it. Nice. You can also do dice.
The Prodigy is here. And she is angry.
Oh, Strife got 3 7s with an ace. Any other time, that'd be a great hand, but you got to beat 3 8s. Ace high. Right now, Infinite Oni is actually winning at dice with a pair of 6s. So you got to try and tie Infinite Oni for a roll-off. That's going to be a tough one, though.
There is another good thing I can say about 2K. They actually made Roxanne Perez look good this year.
No, she actually does look very good. Yeah, there's quite a few of the wrestlers actually that look very, very good. Yeah, even LA Knight, like there's quite a few. They did a good job with that. It's just everything else that's an issue.
At this point.
The renders look fantastic. There's a few that maybe look a little weird, but not many compared to most years. Here comes Maxine Kitty. Or sorry, here comes Anna Jay. Maxine Kitty is riding the pine, waiting for a tournament final challenger.
Speaking of kitty, I got a kitty on my lap.
Kitty.
Yep.
About 2 minutes 45 seconds left to get your bets in. So far, 3,740 TWA coins in the jackpot.
I don't see the betting line.
Click on the money bag. I know, I couldn't see it a few times either. It's weird. I know. I don't know why it's not showing up on it. Some of them do, some of them don't. At least for me today. I don't know what's going on with that. If it wasn't rigged poker at a real table, the ace high 3/8 would have won.
She's been training for this match for quite a while, and she plans on making a statement here tonight.
I'm going to bet on Roxanne. I said she's going to win the whole thing.
You think she is going to win the whole thing?
I think she's going to win the whole thing. She's the prodigy.
Serious implications in this contest.
Yeah, in this case, the 0 is an ace, and it's a high card. But yeah, I know what you mean, though. Generally speaking, ace isn't a high card.
Sure was pretty, but we don't judge matches on style points.
Oh my gosh!
And now she's making it to the top rope here.
Anna Jay going upstairs. Oh, missed a big diving elbow.
I can already predict this match. Anna Jay is going to be kicking Roxanne's ass, and then Roxanne is going to pull one out.
She countered that into her own.
Yeah, I can do that, Mufasa.
There's no way she can continue on for much longer.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
I still have to. I'm still waiting on other teams so that I can put some teams together for the Pride Tag Team Championship division.
Mind-blowing athleticism into the squash.
I knew Mufasa and Anna would be teaming up. I just don't know who else is
Roxanne is being
at this point. I'm still waiting on that. And then we'll probably have a tournament, I'm thinking. Would probably be the best way to introduce the new championships. I mean, we were going to do it when it was a singles championship. We saw how that turned out. Then we decided to be more fun to make it a tag team championship.
She just will not go away.
But I still have to figure out who is joining the division and what their teams are going to be.
Stops the kick.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent.
But as soon as we get that going, yeah, I'll make sure they have a couples entrance, yeah.
Roxanne Perez looking for pop.
Ooh, Roxanne Perez. Oh, 2 count. Oh, that was close. That was close. Anna Jay barely kicked out there. Big frog splash from Roxanne Perez. And another kick out by Anna Jay. Back-to-back 2 counts for Roxanne Perez.
Bringing this back into the ring. Fishing for something beneath the ring.
Oh, nailed her with the chair. Anna Jay went to take it from her. Wasn't able to grab a hold of it, and she got nailed right in the head. And, well, Roxanne continues to pound away at her body with it.
Roxanne is backing up every word right now.
Little ground and pound here by Roxanne.
Oh, and a slap, too. Perez can pull it off with the pin.
As far as favorite video game, it's kind of hard for me to pick. It's one of two, though, I'm pretty sure.
One of two?
She saw that coming.
The first one that's coming to mind is BioShock.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, you like BioShock?
Like a basketball.
Yeah, loved it.
And what would the second be?
She found a kendo stick.
Skyrim.
Skyrim, yeah, I kind of figured.
So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about
I would
this
say
is starting to
Skyrim's up
feel
there,
way
but-
more personal.
Is there a new
I
Skyrim
love
yet?
the first BioShock, but Infinite has a place in my heart.
There's no new Skyrim yet, eh?
There's no, they just came out with Oblivion Remastered.
Oh, did they? Okay. I wasn't sure if they were coming out with a new one or not. I mean, it's a popular game. I would assume they would. Oh! Cutting my cords. Well, I mean, you're going to have to wait for the next match, but... How's it going, Glenola? Are you... Oh, there it is! That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And moving on to the tournament final to face Maxine Kitty, it is the Prodigy, Roxanne Perez. It is the next match, yeah. So I guess I'm going to not be able to speak on the broadcast booth during that time. Thanks, Glenola.
Are we doing the whole tournament?
Well, I mean, they're going so fast. I don't see why we can't do at least... I mean, we'll see how it goes. If the tournament final is also really fast, then we'll do the championship final and be done with it. If it's a little bit longer, because, you know, we are getting up there in time. We're at 4 hours and 40 minutes of being live at the moment between TWA Underground and our Gold Rush tournament here that has the wrong goddamn arena. Thank you, 2K. We appreciate that.
Lynn is being nice.
Don't worry about the cord cut, he says. All right, that works too. Make sure you reimburse yourself. That's what I was just wondering. Somebody hacked Glenola's account. Somebody hacked his account. All right, I'll issue the payout. The winner, Roxanne Perez. Moving on to face Maxine Kitty. 9,000 to Infinite Oni and Variants of Strife. You keep getting damn network errors? That sucks.
You can see it on her face.
Stupid internet.
10 feet tall right now.
I spent...
She is busted up, she is.
Spent 100,000.
Look at the blood all over her. That's probably not all her blood, but she is definitely bleeding pretty good from both sides of her head, though.
Well, she's bleeding after the last match she was in, too.
She was, yeah. I could be nice once in a while, Glenola says. Are you sick? Did something bad happen today? Do you have a story to tell? Alright, here we go. Tournament finals. Maxine Kitty from Team Honeybee Wrestling versus Roxanne Perez. I will open the betting line.
Crap, forgot about Alba Fire.
Who moves on to the championship final? Who faces Alba Fire? Is it going to be Roxanne Perez or Maxine Kitty from Team Honeybee Wrestling? There you go.
I stand by Roxanne.
Betting lines are open. You have 5 minutes to get those betting... I was going to say those betting lines. To get your bets in, so open those big fat wallets. Let's get the next match on the go. Maxine Kitty and Roxanne Perez. Tournament final. Who earns the right to fight Alba Fire? We're going to find out right now. This has been one of the fastest tournaments I ever remember. Like, this tournament hasn't even hit the hour mark yet. We're still under an hour in this tournament. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. And we're at the tournament final. Crazy. But I mean, it's also crazy we're in a Raw arena. We're advertising for another promotion. What in the blue hell? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. That was a terrible hand, Glenola. I just noticed Glenola was playing poker. Has he played dice yet? You gotta try and tie a pair of sixes in dice, Glenola. Infinite only has a pair of sixes, so you gotta tie that for a roll off. And nobody has beat the house hand at poker yet either. 3-8's ace high. Uzi doesn't like the ace being the high card though, because you know she would have wiped out the house hand with her high card of 3. Rigged, Uzi says it is.
You have to love this
Evidently,
level of
I can't play
confidence in a
poker.
superstar, especially for so.
I mean, I never get good poker hands. That's why I stopped playing. I get stupid hands.
Roxanne's already done more in her early 20s than most competitors do in their entire career.
Yeah, every time I play poker, it doesn't let me do anything.
I am a Black Widow. Nice. I'm a spider.
Let's see if I can... Please don't give me a sheep.
You are a walrus.
I'm Paul Heyman.
You are Paul Heyman.
Roxanne is completely.
I am the walrus.
And I'm driving a forklift. That is ghastly.
Being on top of the mountain.
That's the right mindset.
That is ghastly.
An Indian.
Yeah, it's a motorcycle.
Okay.
These superstars.
Glenola's driving a monster truck.
Their way to the final round. It all comes down to
I am Brock Lesnar driving an Indian with a walrus through the arena.
I mean, you know, whatever works.
That could have been it.
Whatever works.
She's able to evade.
One counter met by another. Oh, man.
Today, Glenola is Big E.
Looking to take it to the end.
Give you the
I was
what?
just thinking about that. It would be cool if they gave you the option to do a 5 count in a match, like how Big E did.
Kind of, yeah. Make it a 5 count or a 4 count even, instead of a 3.
Look at this.
And have it for like special circumstances only or something.
Oh yeah.
Knew what was coming there.
Man, Roxanne Perez is on fire.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals. Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Nope, I can't play poker.
Here, I'll do it for you.
Banned from poker.
And Roxanne had it scouted.
It's weird that it does that.
Out of that attack.
I'm trying to come up with a way to do it.
There we go. Oh, Odie! I just won it for you. 3 of a kind 10s, ace high. There you go.
You're gone.
You're now winning at poker, Oni.
It's about being smart.
And dice.
There's no safety net and no
Oh yeah, and dice. That's right. You're winning both.
factor in succeeding.
That's the first time, like, in forever I've ever had a good poker hand.
Roxanne sensed that was coming.
I always get the stupidest hands.
She's launched out of the ring.
Apparently Strife can't play poker either.
Looks like she wants to take things to the floor here.
Glenola apparently can play poker as often as he wants, but nobody else can.
Spring senton. Roxanne just lining her up and knocking her down. No, she kicks out.
Glenola says rigged.
It's unbelievable.
Sir Jack is rigging shit again, folks. Someone needs to nutter that walking ball sack.
Roxanne Perez. Pop rocks.
Perez by power.
There's 2. It wasn't enough. She kicked out.
Exile Jack was here earlier. He left us.
Preserving her opportunity.
How dare he?
Of course he did. That is firing your biggest shot, but leaving your prey left standing. Time to reload.
He is definitely
Come on, Roxanne.
not here.
Wow. Tilt-a-whirl head scissors.
I would imagine he's watching another promotion.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
The universal signal.
Who has Roxanne Perez? Does anybody have her?
Not to my knowledge. No.
From behind, O'Connor roll takedown. Bridges back.
Not to my knowledge.
Well, she's mine now.
Ooh. Infinite Oni claiming Roxanne Perez.
Sliding back into the ring.
I'll upgrade her later when I get more.
Sounds good.
I did some hefty redeeming today.
Look at that takedown. Crossface onto Mac. Oh my God, she did it. Oni, you're one match away from being correct. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the championship final to face Alba Fire for the Action Zone Wrestling Women's Continental Championship. Now hailing from Team Infinite Oni, Roxanne Perez with a big W over Maxine Kitty. Congratulations. Another crazy fast match. We're just barely at the little over 1 hour mark of this tournament, and we're at the championship final. That's crazy. I think this might be the fastest tournament I've ever done. Like, without exaggeration. It has been quick.
We're going to do the final?
We may as well. We may as well at this point. It's the final match of the day. Why not? I was going to save the semis and the championship final and stuff for Wrestle Wars Genesis, but this tournament has gone so quick. May as well finish it. There's one match to go. Alright, I'll issue the payout.
She's not bleeding this time.
She's not. And there we go. Payout has been issued. And now on to the championship final. All right. Here we go. The final match of the day. Who walks out Action Zone Wrestling Continental Champion? Is it going to be Roxanne Perez from Team Infinite Oni? Or Maxine, or not Maxine Kitty, or Alba Fire from Team Exile Jack?
Oh crap, I didn't bet.
5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Final betting line of the day is open. Here we go. Don't forget to stick around for the invasion when we're done our show, of course, so we can help support one of our other community members. If you're a subscriber, you can use !RAID. If you're a follower, you can use !RAID 2 when it's time to go. But here we go. It is championship final time. Roxanne Perez versus Alba Fire for the Action Zone Wrestling Continental Championship. Here we go. Who's it going to be? Do I have a target? I mean, I don't at the moment. I mean, Moon Raider is live. Who else is live? But no, we didn't have a target. I was probably just going to go to Moon's. But if you have a target, we can, of course, consider that as well.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match.
And apparently not only are we at the Raw Arena like we're not supposed to be, we're also going to different parts of the U.S. for each match. Very strange tournament. Oh, you got to put an A in there, not an S, Stripe. It's not. What do you got there? Snimigus. You got Snimigus. It's Animagus.
A woman with a proven championship mentality.
I was gonna go live, but my PC wants to be a fucking asshole. I mean, yeah, computers like to be assholes from time to time. They do. Main event of the day. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where he was going with that. Do you have a target to... He did not respond yet. Is he live? I mean, I was just going to go over to Moon's, because Moon, I know Moon's live.
Maybe that's why Perez feels so entitled.
I don't really know who else is live.
When you're as good as Roxanne.
There's the invasion message for our subscribers.
She calls herself the young veteran, out of fire.
And for our followers. When it's time to go.
Man, this girl's fire.
Literally fire. Her nameplate is even on fire. But is she fire enough to defeat... I mean, Roxanne Perez has been awesome in that tournament. Can she beat Roxanne Perez is the real question. Can she do it? It is Team Infinitoni versus Team Exiled Jack. Roxanne Perez versus Alba Fire. Action Zone Wrestling Women's Continental Championship on the line.
Well, I believe in Roxanne.
I mean, I should hope so. You claimed her.
Alba Fire has an advantage.
She has fire.
Okay, she has two advantages. She's fresh.
That's true. Now, being fresh doesn't always give you the advantage. I mean, sometimes, because Roxanne Perez has had an absolutely outstanding tournament. She could just be riding the high of the tournament, the adrenaline rush. I mean, she could continue doing what she's been doing the entire tournament. Or you could be right. Alba Fire is fresh. She is the reigning defending Continental Champion. And just like Roxanne Perez, she is also amazing. So, it's a tough one. This is a tough one.
In this company.
It really is.
And we got a gooner.
We got a gooner? The gooner in the house again. Rena Joker. What's going on, my friend? What's new and exciting? Anything? I saw you here earlier. Thank you for Archer Wrestling versus episode DC from Monday Night Raw. Yeah, I have no idea. So when we set the tournament up, or when I set the tournament up, it was an Action Zone Wrestling ring. But apparently, just like Universe Mode, where we can't save our match cards, apparently the venues don't save for the tournaments anymore. So if I'm going to run a tournament, I got to set it up pretty much right before I go live. Until they fix it. But it is quite ghastly that we are in a Raw ring, yeah. It is ghastly.
Houston.
In Houston. At least this match. Was this match Houston too? Because the last one was too. So that's 2 matches in a row from Houston.
It might come down to emotion, Michael.
I don't know if they've all been in Houston or if they've been in different places. No, I didn't think so.
No, one was in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Yeah. Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Yeah, I was like, well, that's not far from me.
The Chattanooga Choo Choo.
She's heading out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her.
Roxanne Perez really likes those kendo sticks. And to be fair, she's quite good at wielding them. Not gonna lie.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
But at this point, you're gonna pull out all the stops. She wants to win. Not just the tournament, but the championship.
I don't want to sign Roxanne in BW.
2 count. She got a 2 count out of that.
I'm asking myself the same question.
Wow.
I have no idea.
She got a 2 count. Nice drop kick.
Right on the money. And Alba only finds herself on the defensive.
Right to the
Perez
face.
is reaching that other level.
The glitch used to happen in older games. Sorry, which glitch?
Perez
The one
making
with the
it no
tournament
secret what her
venues?
intentions are.
I assume? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, jarring uppercut.
Oh, yeah, because you said, how come you're doing this in a Raw? Yeah, we know. Trust me.
She just avoided some
This was not the venue of choice.
and that could
It
be
was
a
2K's
first
venue
step
of
toward
choice.
gaining control.
But does she have
Unfortunately
what it
for
takes
us.
to turn the tides here? Directly into the cover.
And I thought it might let me change the arena
I thought the champ had it. Both competitors digging deep
before
into their
starting
well
each
to
match,
keep
but
this
no.
match going.
I would really like to see them allow us to insert tournaments into Universe mode. Pretty much the same way we do a PLE. It'd be nice to be able to have a tournament in Universe. I don't see why that's such an issue. I'll be back in 1 second. My wife is calling.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. Looking to explore things ringside now.
Great athleticism, backhand spring senton. And there was a little extra emphasis on that one.
This goes to show you how bad Perez wants it. She just dug down deep there, but I don't know if she'll be able to do it again.
Roxanne Perez looking for whip pop rocks.
The challenger comes up big.
2. Yes, got it.
Can I call you back in like 10 seconds? Okay.
Now let's get another look at some of the high points of that one.
Holy shit, was that match fast? I mean, that was for the
I hate
championship. Yeah, you were right. You've been saying it
being
since,
right all the time.
You've been saying it since she won the first match of the quarterfinals, and boy, were you right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new Action Zone Wrestling Women's Continental Champion and the winner of the tournament, representing Team Infinite Oni, it is Roxanne Perez going home with the gold. Congratulations to Roxanne Perez. Wow, that was a fast tournament, I'm telling you. Fastest tournament in TWA history. That was just flat out insane. Wow. Serene Smoke says, knew it was going to be Roxy. Ace Hunter says, love Roxanne Perez. And Archer, when you learn on is, or oh, I thought it said on is always right. It's Oni is always right. For some reason, the two eyes were blending together there. All right, so I'll issue the payout. Roxanne Perez is your victor.
If anything, I feel bad for Elijah Archer.
Why do you feel bad for Elijah Archer?
Because he's got a lockdown match against January.
Oh, that's right, too. Yeah. I almost forgot about
You're
that.
dead, I'm sorry.
Archer's getting beat up by January. Lovely. That is lovely. All right, well, Glenn never said it. Is Glenn live? Is that why he was asking? I don't know. My original plan was to go to Moon Raiders' channel, because I know he's live.
There's a new champ in the building, and she's going to make sure everybody knows it.
Oh, yeah, Glenola is live, too. How long are you going to be live still for, Moon? Because you got wrestling on the... You got a wrestling show on the go right now, don't you?
Oh no, I'm on Fortnite at the moment.
Oh, you're on Fortnite. Okay.
I don't have a wrestling show until month. Well.
Oh, okay.
So I have a choice of whether if I'm going to do the house show this week. But, I'll be doing the next live one. Live stream one will be Monday.
All right, so again, the raid messages, if you're a subscriber, it's this one. If you're just a follower, it is this one. But it is definitely invasion time. Fantastic show. TWA Underground was awesome as always. I really like the Underground matches. I like the extreme matches. And it's something we only do for TWA Underground. And of course, we do have, cell matches, cage matches for stream previews. But TWA Underground, all about underground matches, all about extreme matches. And I mean, it can be everything from an extreme match to a submission match to a TLC match. It was always different, and it's been a lot of fun. Tournament was crazy, right? We ended up the wrong venue, but it was still a fantastic tournament. A little fast. Again, I'm not lying. I'm pretty sure that's the fastest tournament in TWA history. That went fast. But it was still a great tournament. Great show, great tournament. But now it's time to go. It's that time of day. You do not have to go home, ladies and gentlemen. You do have to get the fuck out of my channel. Goodbye.
Well, that was something.
Indeed it was. And we're still live.
I didn't really... I can't...